You know, sometimes you just gotta shake things up a bit. Well, that was our thinking with this series. So we asked a bunch of the artists who've been on several of the reunions to ask someone to join them who had never been to a Country's Family reunion. And wow, they did not disappoint. New faces, some of your favorite artists from shows past, all sharing great new songs and stories. And more importantly, themselves. When the cameras get rolling, these friends forget they're being taped, and the end result, well, it's magic. Yes, sir, we wanted to shake things up and let things roll. Well, that's exactly what we got with this show. We're calling it Kickin' Back. So why don't you do the same? Kick back and relax as we present Country's Family Reunion, Kickin' Back.
Special family reunion. It was 20 years ago in 1997 that we gathered for the first time. Jeannie Seeley, I think you and I are the only ones in the room that were here on the very first show, and I guess we've been here for all of them.
They can't get rid of us.
Oh, and the band. Oh, and of course the band. The band. No, we don't take you for granted. You've been here and you've done a wonderful job. Mike Johnson has been the band leader for the entire 20 years. Today, our show is called Kickin' Back, and as Larry told you on the beginning, it's a fun day with people bringing friends with them to enjoy the music and to add to it. Everybody that's brought somebody has been here before, and the new ones have not been here before. And we just welcome everybody. We're just going to kick back and have a little fun. I doubt there's anybody here that knows that Carl Jackson up here is the godfather. He is the godfather of that pretty lady sitting next to him with the banjo. Now explain this, Carl.
This is true. Well, that's one of the proudest moments of my life right there to be her godfather. That's Miss Ashley Campbell. She's the daughter of the great Glen Campbell and my goddaughter, and I am very, very proud of her. Love her very much, and she is so talented.
Well, now, who selects the godfather? I mean, obviously, Ashley didn't.
It was the godfather above, I think. It was a. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. Well, what are your duties as Ashley's godfather?
You'll have to ask her that. I don't know.
Does he remember all your birthdays?
He does. He does remember my birthdays.
Special occasions?
She remembers mine, too, which is really cool.
He does.
So you send each other expensive presents and stuff?
Well, yeah.
That's something we should definitely start.
We should start that. Yeah, we should start.
Well, Carl Jackson with his guitar, Ashley Campbell with the banjo. I don't know how many of you know it, but Carl worked with the great Glen Campbell for like 12 or 13 years and shared some great music and some great moments with him. And this is probably Glen's best-known song.
This is the one that got it all going.
The one that got it all rolling, called Gentle on My Mind. The Godfather, Carl Jackson and Ashley Campbell.
It's knowing that your door is always open and your path is free to walk. That makes me tend to leave my sleeping bag rolled up and stashed behind your couch. And it's knowing I'm not shackled by forgotten words and bonds, or the ink stains that have dried upon the sunline. That keeps you on the back roads by the rivers of my memory, that keeps you ever gentle on my mind. Well, it's not clinging to the rocks and ivy planted on their columns now that bind me. or something that somebody said because they thought we fit together walking. It's just knowing that the world will not be cursing or forgiving when I walk along some railroad track and find that you're moving on the back roads by the rivers of my memory, and for hours you're just gentle on my mind. Though the wheat fields and the clotheslines and the junkyards and the highways come between, and some other woman's crying to her mother 'cause she turned and I was gone, I still might run in silence. Tears of joy might stain my face, and the summer sun might burn me till I'm blind. But not to where I cannot see you walking on the back roads by the rivers flowing gentle on my mind. Of soup back from a gurgling, crackling cauldron in some train yard. My beard a rough and coal pile and a dirty hat pulled low across my face. Through cut hands round the tin can, I pretend to hold you to my breast and fight. That you're waving from the back roads by the rivers of my memory, ever smiling, ever gentle on my mind, on my mind.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
That's great. What a great way to start off our show.
Play that thing, can't she?
She sure can. She pretty too.
Just a bit.
She had a good teacher, Carl.
You got a lot of your dad's look about you. Do you hear
Features,
that from
yes.
people? They tell you you favor your dad?
I do, yeah. I'm glad of it.
How many children did Glen have altogether?
8.
8, and you're where in the lineup?
I'm the caboose.
You're number 8?
Yeah.
Are you the only one that's really pursuing a full-time career in the music business?
No, actually, my brothers Cal and Shannon play music, and my brother Dylan's an artist as well. So
They're all a talented bunch.
I beg your pardon?
They're a talented bunch.
I guess they are. Well, the apples don't fall far from the tree in that case,
They
do
don't.
they?
Bill, the first time I saw Cal, the little brother, we were doing a show at the Opry House, and Glen and Kim Cal was asleep in the Ovation guitar case in the dressing room. Right there
Sleeping ovation.
Asleep. Yes, asleep. But of all the things, your pop, we all love him so much. I still wear the orange band that y'all gave me when they did the tribute, the DVD of him. I got to tell you one story you don't know. We were playing golf in Las Vegas one time, and it was at that time the brothers and I had a golf tournament in Dallas to benefit muscular dystrophy. And we'd asked your pop to come, and he had come to a couple of them. But we were in Vegas, and he said, we played about the third or fourth hole, and he said, said, you didn't invite me to your golf tournament this year. And I said, well, Glen, I said, I know you get invited to 100 golf tournaments a year. And I said, I know how I am. You hate to say no to people. I said, I didn't want you to feel obligated that you had to do it. And he said something really mystical. He said, you cheated me out of a chance to be a blessing.
Whoa.
How's that? How's that? So that's the kind
Can you pause long enough for me to write that down? You cheated me out.
I've already got the bridge. But that's the way he felt about it. He wanted to come give of that immense talent. And you know how we've had 1,000 golf tournaments, and we try to go and do, but that's something that I'll always remember of your pop, and means a lot to me.
Speaking of blessings,
go ahead.
No, go ahead, Jeannie.
I was just going to say something fun that you all might want to. I told Ashley about this the other night at the Opry, but you might want to go to YouTube and Google the Hollywood Jamboree. And there's a performance of Glen Campbell, Delaney Bramlett, and me singing Blowing in the Wind. And you got to see the end of it if you do, because that was early television, and they didn't like you to have that blank look at the end of your song, and they couldn't seem to get the cameras off. So they told us to bow our head. And the three of us looked like somebody just hypnotized us. The answer is Blowing in the Wind, and we all went. It is hilarious. You've got to see it.
Like fainting goats.
I remember when Glen co-hosted a show in Canada. I don't know if any of y'all remember this. He was like a featured vocalist on a show called Star Route. Back in the 60s. Rod Cameron, the movie star, was like the MC of the show, and Glen was like the featured performer. And I went there for a guest spot one time to Toronto, and I'd had out a song about a prison called 99 Years. And they wanted Glen Campbell to sing 99 Years, and they built a jail cell right there in the TV studio, bars on the windows. And the first time I ever heard Glen Campbell sing a Bill Anderson song, he was in jail singing through that little window. But he was talented then and talented throughout his life, and so great that you're carrying it on. I think you're going to do a song, and aren't you bringing somebody else out to join you?
Yeah.
We're going to have Miss Rhonda Vincent get up here and sing this song with us, I believe.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of, while she's getting her guitar on there, Bill, speaking of blessings, I can't say enough good things about Glen Campbell. He certainly showered many of those blessings on me, believe me. And I just want to say that publicly. I think he's the greatest singer I've ever heard in my life. Period.
How did you connect with him to begin with? Because he was in California and you're from Mississippi.
It's a bit of a long story. I can tell it, but it's
Let's just take.
Do the short version or just tell it.
Tell it.
Well, I was in Columbus, Ohio, and had started a group with my dear friend Keith Whitley, Bill Rollins, and Jimmy Goodrow called The Country Store. And Keith and I noticed in the paper that Glen Campbell was going to be at the Ohio State Fair. And we both loved him. We had to go see him. So we did, and I will shorten it a little bit. We went and seen the show, was completely blown away. And as we're walking to our car at the end of the night, I glanced over to the left, and I saw behind the roped-off area there was Larry McNeely standing there, who, Ricky, I know you're familiar with. He played banjo with Roy Acuff before Glen. And I decided I'd go over and say hello. So I walked over and stuck out my hand and said, Larry, I'm Carl Jackson. Just wanted to tell you it was a great show. And he went, Carl Jackson? He said, man, I know you. He said, I love your playing. What are you doing here? So I gave him the whole spiel of why I was there. And he said, why don't you come by tomorrow, man? Let's pick something. And I said, okay, do that. So I did. And when I got there the next day, Larry started, we played a few things, but then he started asking me, can you play this? Or can you play this song? Can you play, Rocky Top? Can you play, it got a little harder. Can you play Little Rock Getaway? Can you play a few things like that? And I answered yes, and we played a little bit back and forth. And all of a sudden he just looked up and he went, would you like to have this job? Wow. I'm serious. Wow. That's a quote. It's exactly what he said. And I was like, yeah. Because literally, and I could show you these. I should have brought them, but in my yearbooks, in high school, several of the kids wrote, see young Glen Campbell one day. Because, I mean, I played banjo. John Hartford and Larry McNeely would stand up in the audience on the Good Time Hour, and so they put all this together. Well, next thing I know, Larry's going, I'll be back in a minute or two. He comes back and he grabs me and takes me over to the trailer next door, which were the dressing rooms at the Ohio State Fair. And there sat my hero, Glen Campbell. And he kind of put me through the same test that Larry did. So you play banjo? Yeah, I play banjo. And he asked me to play several things. And Little Rock Getaway, again, being one of them. And the standards, Foggy Mountain Breakdown, Rocky Top, whatever. And then he said, well, do you play guitar? And I said, yeah, I play a little bit. And at the time, it's like I had studied his records. I could play those solos then. I don't know if I can play them now anymore. But and he said, he finally asked me to play the Claw. He said, do you know the Claw, which was a Jerry Reed tune? I said, yeah. He said, well, play me that. So I played him that. Next thing he asked me, he said, how much you want to make? And I was 18, and I said, $1 million. And he said, well, you go home, get your stuff together, and we'll call you in about a week or so, and we're heading to Australia soon, and I want you to go with us. Wow. And 12 of the best years of my life spent with that guy.
And Larry was retiring,
Larry just didn't want to do the road anymore, and he had been looking for somebody to replace him, and that's what he told me. He said, I've been looking for somebody. You can do it.
Wow.
So that's how it happened.
Was he a good boss? Was Glen a good boss?
The best. I mean, there were some times, nothing to do with being a good boss, but, there were some tough times we went through later on, but not between me and him. It was just things that Glen, he got through those tough times. And through it all, we loved each other very much. And he was a great boss and a great man.
That's wonderful to hear.
Yeah. And I love that one.
Well, I think she kind of likes you too, I can tell. Ashley, what about a song? Is this something that you've written that you're going to do?
Yes. So this is a song that I wrote last year, and I just recorded my first album a couple months ago, and it's being mixed right now. And so this song is on there. And I asked Carl if he would play a second acoustic part to mine on the record, and he said yes, and he sang some harmonies. And this is one of my favorite songs to sing. It's called I Wish I Wanted To. And
it's a great song.
Oh,
yes, I love this song.
I played it on the Opry a couple times. But yeah, it's kind of a after breakup song. It's that moving on. But sometimes you kind of have to force yourself to get out of the house. You still don't want to, so that's why it's called I Wish I Wanted To.
All right.
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah.
Gonna put on my makeup, put a smile in my eye. I'm gonna put on my new dress and show it off tonight. I wish I wanted to. I'm gonna put my phone down, try not to call it off. Gonna meet him at the front door and try to make small talk. I wish I wanted to. I wish I wanted to, 'cause I want to believe there's still some magic for me. And when I let my hair fall down around my shoulders, I'm gonna close my eyes and lean a little closer. And when he goes to kiss the whiskey off my lips, I won't be missing you like this. I'm gonna say I wanna take it slow before this night ends. And I'm gonna say I'd love to see him again. I wish I wanted to. I wish I wanted to. There's still some magic for me. And when I let my hair fall down around my shoulders,
That's great, Ashley. That's
Thank you.
terrific. Now, your dad, he didn't write a lot of songs, did he?
Not a lot. He wrote a couple, but he mainly he called himself a song doctor.
Take them and make them fit himself.
Like when he heard Galveston on the radio, it was a ballad. I think was it Don Ho that sang it?
I think so.
Tiny bubbles.
Johnny Rivers, by the time I get to Phoenix, you know. He was a song doctor.
Yeah, he would hear stuff and go, I know how to make this Glen Campbellized.
Well, he could have sung the alphabet, and I'd have listened to it.
Yeah.
You were absolutely right.
Just with that voice. Bill, one time long ago, Gene Watson, I asked, I said I'd give up one of my songs if Gene would sing Bitter They Are. Remember, and he did. I'll give up one of my songs, or all of them. Would you sing part of the Remembering song
Oh, sure.
that you wrote for your dad?
Yeah, absolutely.
I hope I'm not out of, or as I won't say anything else.
Just
Rhonda, by the way, your part was beautiful on there. That added to the trio sound and the mandolin. Great job.
This young lady sang this on the. Of course, I cry at garage sales. I mean, if it's a good garage sale, it has to be. But I almost literally wept when I heard this tribute that she for her daddy, and I'll give it all of my songs today if you'll sing that.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks. Yeah, this is a song that I put it out in 2015 as a single, along with the documentary on my dad, Glen Campbell, I'll Be Me. And I wrote this song when I first moved to Nashville because we had just gotten off tour with my dad, and he was starting to decline with his Alzheimer's disease. And I knew that there was going to be a time where he wouldn't recognize me pretty soon, that he wouldn't know who I was. And so, you know, we've always had a really special connection, so I wanted to have something that would maybe be able to reach out to him even when he can't really understand words anymore. And that's definitely music. So this is kind of a song from me to him saying that I'll always have his back. It's called Remembering.
"4 years old, running up the stairs to your bed. Thunder rolls and I pull the covers over my head. You say it's just a storm, enjoy the show. You take me to the window and you show me that it's beautiful. Never had to ask you to sing for me. It's just the way you put me at ease. Bone for bone, we are the same. Bones get tired and they can't carry all the weight. We can talk until you can't even remember my name. Daddy, don't you worry, I'll do the remembering. Daddy, don't you worry, I'll do the remembering. First guitar and I just wasn't getting it right. You showed me how to play and said it doesn't happen overnight. And in a couple of years I come home and show you how I play Blackbird. And though I miss a couple notes, you still say that it was the best you'd ever heard. Never had to ask you to smile for me. It's just the way you put me at ease. Bone for bone, we are the same. Bones get tired and they can't carry all the weight. We can talk until you can't even remember my name. Daddy, don't you worry, I'll do the remembering. Daddy, don't you worry, I'll do the remembering. Now I have to ask you to sing for me, and I have to show you the words to sing. You're standing right in front of me and slipping away. Bone for bone, we are the same. Bones get tired and they can't carry all the weight. We can talk until you can't even remember my name. Daddy, don't you worry, I'll do the remembering. Daddy, don't you worry, I'll do the remembering.
Mary, thank you for asking her to do that. Ashley, that's beautiful. Thank you. Wasn't rehearsed, and Carl just jumped right in there. Thank you all for being here today. Carl, thank you for bringing Ashley and
Thank you for
kicking
having
back
us.
with us.
Thank you
here
for having us.
On
We're
Family
proud to be
Reunion.
here.
You're terrific, Ashley. Much good luck to you. So many special friends gathered in the room. I want to especially welcome my buddy Rory Feek. Rory, we hadn't seen you in a while, pal. It's good to have you sitting back here in the circle with us.
It's good to be here with you.
Now, you can add to all of your accolades, hit songwriter, all the things you've done in your life, and now you're a best-selling author.
That's what they tell me. Yes, sir.
You're probably the only one in the room that's ever had a book on the New York Times bestseller list. Congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
You have brought somebody special here today, and I want you to introduce them. Although we know them, introduce them to our audience.
Sure. Well, when Larry and everyone asked me if I would come, I said, well, and they said you needed to bring somebody. Since I'm not performing right now, and I just wanted to be here and be part of it, I thought I'd bring somebody else who's on hiatus also. So I brought Randy Travis and his wife, Mary.
You couldn't have done better. You couldn't have. Randy, great to see you, buddy. Good to see that smile, and good to have you sitting here with us. Mary, you guys ever sit around and watch Family Reunion at home?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And he always gets such a kick out of it. So when Rory had asked us, I thought, what an opportunity for him to get to be around his, friends and the music and the old stories. He used to tell me a lot of the old stories, and like I tell people, I wished I'd listened faster. Because when the story stopped after the stroke, I wish that I had heard more of them. And so I knew that with him sitting around talking to everybody and telling stories, I know Larry's told us some good ones over the years, but
well, don't believe anything Larry told you. But you guys just gonna hang in here with us all day, I hope.
yes,
and,
yes, we were
we'll
so
have lunch and
we
have
were so
fun.
blessed that Rory called and asked us. So it's a great honor to be here with everyone.
Rory, what you say you're not currently performing? What kind of plans do you have as far as the music and everything?
I don't have any plans. It's been about a year and a half since Joey and I were on stage together, and so for me, it just felt right to put down the guitar and just, if I'm going to move on, I don't really feel like singing without her or writing songs or anything. So I don't know what's in store. I just know that's kind of where I am now, and God's opened doors for us to do some other things, especially to be a dad again, to be a papa. So we have our 3-year-old that I'm raising, and that's taking, the majority of my time, and I'm thankful for it.
You're still out at the farm.
I'm at the farm.
What about the meal house, Marcy's meal out the restaurant?
The restaurant's going really well, and the farmhouse is really, really doing well. So I'm just trying my best to get my footing. It's been about a year now since Joey passed away, and still hard for me to believe. We listened, my brother-in-law rode in with me today, and we listened to some music coming in, and I just mostly just shake my head. I mean, we're all that way when you lose someone. It's hard to believe. But this kind of a show is one of those things that that helps because it captures these people that we love. You were doing this 20 years ago, and the group of people that were on all those shows, a number of them aren't here anymore, and you've captured it forever, not just for us, but for their families and for generations of country music fans that haven't even been born yet, which is pretty cool.
Well, we've all hurt with you and for you.
Thank you.
And Bill,
It's good to see you back here and good to see a smile on your face. Yeah.
you have heard what he's doing with the barn now, which I thought was wonderful. I guess we can talk about that.
Sure. Well, the barn's been empty. Our concert hall, where Joey and I filmed the TV show and did concerts, has been empty for about a year and a half or two. So a local cowboy church down the road didn't have anywhere to meet, so there's a bunch of cowboys in there on Sunday mornings now. So I just take my baby's hand and walk across the driveway to church now. So it's pretty special.
That's terrific. That is terrific. So is little Miss Indy taking it in and brightening your life every morning, I'm sure.
It's incredible. She just learned to walk. I wish I could have brought her today, but she's in school.
He's walking.
Yeah, she's walking somewhat. She's very slow moving, but she's doing great.
Well, she has a standing invitation along with you to be with us
right.
anytime,
Thank
whether
you
you
very much.
sing or whether you don't. Thank you for being here.
I'm glad to be here. Thank you.
Special friend to all of
Yeah,
us.
I want to come to
Rory
church
Feek.
down there.
Okay, you said you were going to give up your song, so I guess we'll move along.
Move right along. It's fine with me.
No, actually, tell me about this cowboy that you brought here today, because I think y'all are going to do something together.
About 5 or 6 years ago, I was in the Palm restaurant here in Nashville. I'd never met this young man. Of course, seen him on TV and heard the records. And he had that cowboy hat on. And I walked up to him, and I just said, stuck out my hand, I said, "Young man, you and your partner kind of shook things up around here, didn't you?" And he said, "Well, you and your partners did too." And what a gracious comment from a big star to an old has-been, never was, over the hill, whatever. And it started a friendship. I wasn't talking about you, I was talking about me. You know, self-deprecating. But from that moment, he was in there with the late, great Fred Thompson. They were having a meal, and he came out and got me, said, "Come in here and sing Houston for us." They had a little private room. They were doing a party, and that started a relationship. He called me. That's when Janice and I still lived in Nashville. Still lived in Austin. He said, "When can you come up here and write a song with me?" I said, "We're coming to Nashville tomorrow." And he took me, you know, the respect that he has for us geezers, you know, for the classic country music. Yeah, he and Kenny do it a little differently than we did, or than the Everly Brothers or other duets. But he took me under his wing. He loved me. He put me on shows. And I call him Little Brother. He walks into a room. It's like when Chris or Roger or John Cash used to walk in the room, and people turn and look. He has that magnetism. Great singer, great songwriter, great performer. And he's been like a little brother to me, and I love him. And when Larry said, "Bring somebody," I said, "I want to bring little brother John Rich."
Good
Thank you for inviting me. Very kind. Yeah.
I thought instead of being here on family reunion today, I thought you'd be up in Washington helping them run the country.
I was there yesterday. I'm going back tomorrow.
What did you tell me about a cabinet position?
Yeah, well, you know, I was on Celebrity Apprentice, so I had no idea I was hanging out with the future president. You know, I hit him up. I said, "Hey, if you need anything from me, I'd like to put my name in there for head of the liquor cabinet. I think I'd be perfect at that job. You come to meet the president, stop by me first. Let's, you know, loosen up a little bit and head on in, you know." So.
All right, tell us something that you learned about our now president when he was doing The Apprentice, and you won, didn't you?
I won it, yeah.
I was thinking that
I was
you
playing
did.
for St. Jude and called on I called on everybody in Nashville that I knew, and it wound up tallying up to $1.4 million on that season, and so I got to know Donald Trump and his kids and the whole thing, which his kids do a lot of St. Jude stuff as well. And, that's a big charity with country music, is St. Jude. But the president, I can't call him Mr. Trump, the president, he's kind of, what you see is kind of how he is on and off camera. He's consistently that way. I remember in an elevator, you're standing there, he's eating Tic Tacs all the time. Maybe that's something you don't know. He likes sausage pizzas and Tic Tacs. I did find that out. But like you're on the elevator with him and he's standing there and he's big too. He's a big old guy. And he'll kind of look down at you and he'll go, how's it going? I go, it's going good, how are you? He goes, and he'll hit you in the ribs and go, hey, did you hear the one about the guy that walked into the bar? And he'll tell you a joke. You better laugh, you better make sure you laugh loudly. But man, it's pretty wild to know I was on that show and was that close to all those people for that amount of time.
Of course, the duet that Larry was referring to is Big and Rich, you and Big Kenny Alpin. Did you ever know what Little Jimmy Dickens and I did after y'all first got together?
Was it?
Well, y'all were going around as Big and Rich. We booked ourselves as Little and Poe. We had a lot of mileage out of that, so thank you very much.
My pleasure, yeah. Yeah.
You guys are going to do a medley of Roger Miller songs?
Well, so Larry and I, when he told the story correct, that was incredible. He walked in, I went, Larry Gatlin, because growing up in Amarillo, Texas, their music. I grew up Gene Watson and Ricky Skaggs, John Anderson, the Statlers, on and on and on. I remember I would go out and I worked on a hog farm in Amarillo at about 11, 12, 13, 14 years old, and I was the guy that would break open the old bread sacks and cut the tops off of the old discarded milk and make slop, basically. And it was $3 an hour, and so I would work like that and save up my money, and then I'd go down to Walmart and I would buy your record, his record, your record, y'all's record.
Hog money.
Yeah. And I would go in there and I'd buy a cassette for whatever it was, and I'd go back and sit there and learn every single thing I could. I had trouble learning Mr. Skaggs and stuff. I never got that good. But I tried. And so when I ran into Larry, it was just like bang, like a headlight, to me, and hey man, how you doing, and they did shake things up. Larry Gatlin is arguably the biggest tornado that ever blew through Nashville. Right?
In West Texas.
Yeah, so our friendship started off writing a couple of songs, and then he said, man, who'd you grow up listening to? And I started naming off a lot of these names. He said, what about before that? Anybody before that? I said, yeah, Tennessee Ernie Ford, Roger Miller, and Johnny Horton. He goes, how on earth did you learn those songs? I said, that's what my dad had in his record collection. And then his dad, my granddaddy, was a World War II vet, and Johnny Horton was everything to him. So at 6 years old, I memorized the Dang Me album. I still know both sides of that album.
I don't think Roger ever memorized that
album. Lou's got the flu and he's laid up. I can still do all the songs. But I think a guy like Roger Miller is one of the guys I never got to meet. If I could say who's somebody I wish I could have met, it would have been him. Is that his energy and the way he would attack a thought and come at you from an angle you never saw coming. To me, in Big and Rich, that's kind of, Big Kenny's a little like that, and I'm a little like that, and you put us together, and we're probably half of what Roger Miller was. But our music's got, I think, highlights in it, I think, that harken back to something like a Roger Miller. So we hit it off. We go back and forth for hours.
Well, I know Larry and Roger were good friends, as Roger and I were, and he would be very happy to hear you say that and be very honored and proud that you're going to say. You want to go up there in front of the
because the
band and do this?
We
Fancy
really
guitar you got there, John.
Thank you.
We really haven't planned.
Which side are you on,
Roger
Larry?
didn't either.
I'm on that side. So Big and Rich, and this is Rowdy and Rich, right?
There you go. Old geezer and...
And Mike Johnson, I just want to say, Mike Johnson is playing steel guitar on the new Big and Rich record and on our single on the radio right now, so your stuff's being heard all over the place. Today, so my favorite steel player, Big Country.
I have in my cell phone, I have a deal called Roger Millerisms. You could just do them,
forever, the little thing. He used to call me Lorenzo, and he walked up one night, and it didn't matter whether I'd seen him 2 days earlier or 6 months. He would just walk up, and he said, one day, he said, Lorenzo. I said, what? He said, did you ever notice how much weight a chicken can gain and never show it in the face? I said, yeah, Raj, I've been thinking about that a lot here lately. And he'd walk up to me, he walked up to me one night, and whatever's on the top of his head, he'd just sing it, just one line, make up something, and then he'd stop and grin and wait and see if I could come up with. So one night he said, don't fall in love with anyone from Cleveland if they've been known to have strong family ties. He stopped and grinned, looked at me, and I said, if the doctor says you got a week to live, go live in Cleveland. It'll seem like a year before you die. So that's just the relationship that we had. So when I met John, he had that same kind of energy and being willing to just, throw it all up against the wall and see how much of it
We wrote a song together trying to say, if Roger Miller was in the room, what's something he might want to write with us? And I had this title called Ball to Less. And you go, what in the world does that mean? And it goes, they don't call it Kansas Town, they call it Kansas City. I don't think you're kind of cute, I think you're awful pretty. And I don't probably love you, I love you for sure. And they don't call it Ball to Less, they call it Baltimore. He's the closest thing to... Good Lord. One night we were out at his house, and he took, I don't know if I've told this story, we were in Tasuki out in Santa Fe, where he lived outside of Santa Fe. And he went in and he brought back this little shoebox. And in the shoebox, he had scraps of paper. So he takes out one, he says, trailers for sale. It's the piece of paper that he had the original idea for trailers for, King of the Road. Then he put that back in and took out a note and said, dang me. It was that piece of paper. Then he takes out another one and he decides to play the little Larry Gatlin one night stump. And he said, I'm still here because my tears feel right at home in Salt Lake City. He looked at me and I said, and if I keep on crying, I'll have a Salt Lake on my own. That's just a crazy relationship that we had together. So John is the closest thing I've seen to have that kind of mind that just, and I know you love him. I'll quit. What is the one that's got, you said has more words per square inch than any song in history? Yeah, so on the Dame album, there's a song called Private John Q. And that was my Paw Rich's favorite song because it was about World War II guys, And it's got more words per square inch than any country song I've ever heard. So it was something I learned.
We're going to check you out. We're going to run this back and see how many words. So let's go. See.
Well, I read it in the paper and I see it on the television. Everybody's worried about a World War III. Here I am, a single boy, unemployed and everything. Somebody better stop and worry about me. Can't you just see me now, chin up, chest out, up, 2, 3, 4, all day through. Everybody seem to be worried about something other. Who's gonna worry about Private John Q?
That's my part.
When I was a little boy, I used to stop and dream of traveling to lots of foreign countries on a sightseeing tour. The way it's looking now, I could stop saving money, maybe go free, sponsored by Third World War. Can't you just see me now, chin up, chest out, up, 2, 3, 4, all day through. Everybody seem to be worried about something other. Who's gonna worry about Private John Q? Third verse. Sometimes I get disheartened, try not to even think about it. Heaven knows it's hard to keep from letting it get me down. But I'll stand proud when everybody else would be a running, jumping cover for the sugar underground. Can't you just see me now, chin up, chest out, up, 2, 3, 4, all day through. Everybody seem to be worried about something other. Who's gonna worry about Private John Q? Rum bum ba ba bum ba ba bum bum. Rum bum ba ba bum ba ba bum bum.
Yeah. And out of that,
like a machine gun.
Yeah, and out of that same mind, that same brain comes, it's my belief, pride is the chief cause in the decline, in the number of husbands and wives out of that same mind, you know, that could do Private John Q. And then what I think is the greatest line ever written about a woman and a man breaking up, it's my belief pride is the chief cause in the decline. Roger. That's just how he was.
My favorite Roger Miller quote is, old songwriters never die, they just decompose. That, and there's another one, don't ever keep your change and your pills in the same pocket. One time I accidentally swallowed 26 cents.
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. Well, he also said, what did he say? What was I trying to think of? Oh, he said, what's else? Does your conscience ever bother you, right? Roger walked up to me one night and he went, Dustin Hoffman ever bother you? He said, what he said, I've got half a mind to leave you, old Ernest Tubb, right? But only half the heart to go. So Roger said, I've got half a house to leave you, but only half the car to go. We could sit here,
Hey, Larry,
forever.
Did he tell you the strongest man in the world? Well, I'll have to clean it up a little bit for the family reunion show, but Roger said that was the guy that grabbed himself by the seat of the pants and hold himself out at arm's length. That's strong. That's strong.
Well, when he was in the last kind of his final days, Willie went to see him, and he lived out on Pacific Coast Highway. It was close to the doctor. They were doing some homeopathic things and trying to kind of keep Glen. I've lost it now. Roger, kind of keep on the last fumes, keep the tank a little bit full. And so Roger and Willie are sitting out on the veranda out there, the apartment. They're looking out, the sun is going down. Beautiful Pacific Coast, Pacific Ocean, and the waves coming in. They can see Catalina Island. And Willie said, Roger, this is really beautiful, isn't it? Roger said, yeah, just think what God could have done if he'd had any money. That's just the way the boy thought. And I think God laughs at it because he gave him that kind of brain in the first place. So we miss him. But I'm glad to have my baby, my little brother here. We've had a great time. And like I say, John, I know from being with him, respects and appreciates. And that means something to me. When I came here and was a young guy, I tried to do that because that's how Mom and Daddy taught us we're supposed to be respectful. And he's done so much for me. And I love this young man. I think he's one of the great talents I've ever seen. My buddy John, Ray's little brother.
And John, you're going to come back a little later on and do one of those Johnny Horton songs.
I'd love to do a Johnny
Horton. That you were talking
yes,
about.
Sir.
Yeah, we're going to save that
all right.
for a little bit later on. So hearing you do the Private John Q, I met Roger the first time when he was in the Army. He was stationed at Fort McPherson, Georgia, and I was working on a little radio station down there. And don't ever think, Larry, you, John, either one, don't think that all of this stuff was part of an act that Roger created. When Roger was 18 years old and in the Army, he was just like that. He was spouting off stuff. I remember taking him out to meet my mom and dad one time. And my mom and dad had a little, dachshund, a little dog, a little German dog. And the dog, Roger walks in the door, and the little dachshund jumps on Roger, and my dad yells, Bruno, get down. And Roger looked at him and says, Bruno? I wouldn't name a dog Bruno. Never met my folks before or anything.
One time he told me, he said, I got over you just long enough to let my heartaches mend. He said, I got over shoes just large enough to fit my next of kin. And today, Fred started wearing shoes again. And he'd say, get it, Fred Waring. I said, I got it. That's our boy.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. That was
Thank
terrific.
you. Yeah. Thanks for the
invite. We'll have more. Where's T. Graham Brown?
Right here, baby.
There you are. You brought a special guest with you today.
I did. Miss Leona Williams. Yeah, I'm a lucky man. I've been doing some shows with Leona, and one night I was singing Big City. You know, Merle Haggard, she was married to Merle Haggard for a few years. God bless you. And so I was singing Big City, and I had my eyes closed, and I heard this voice. I looked around, it was her, because she sang harmony on the record, so it really made me feel good. And I was watching her show, and she's just sings so country and has such great songs that she wrote and great stories. I wanted to ask you, tell them about when you moved to Nashville, what you were doing and who you were working with. And
Well, before I moved to Nashville, I was a beautician in St. Louis, and I was working on 3 or 4 nights a week. I was playing a little band, you know, that we had. And so we went to see Teddy and Doll, the Wilburn brothers, and they had this beautiful girl with them named Loretta Lynn. She was just getting started, and we all got to go out to eat and everything later on, and Loretta said, if I ever make it, I'm going to help you kids. I was just a kid. I was 18 or something. Anyway, she wanted us to move to Tennessee. And she said, I'm starting my own band. And so, you know, a few months later, we moved to Nashville, and that's what got us started. And my kids' dad played drums, and I played upright bass in Loretta's first band called the Blue Kentuckians.
wow.
So that's what got me here. And then the first time I had a song recorded, Loretta recorded a song called Get What You Got and Go, and I'd co-written that.
What an honor for her to cut something, because she was a great songwriter.
Yes,
you
she
know,
was,
and,
yes. Very wonderful lady.
Yeah, she is sweet. Who else do you work with?
Well, you know, after I was with Loretta there for a while, I got my own record deal, so I started working the road, and one of the first trips I went on was with Lonzo and Oscar from the Grand Ole Opry. And we went on a 9-week tour of the Far East, entertaining the servicemen. And I feel like I'm kind of a veteran of all the things I've been through. So over there, and I got back, I was so proud to get back, and thankful, you know, and everything. And we had a wonderful trip and met so many people. And a few times at my show since then, I've met some of the guys that were stationed, they were over there, you know, in Vietnam or in that area, you know, and seen our show. So I wrote a song when I got back called Stand Up for America, and I'm fixing to have a new record out next week that's the title of. And anyways, Lonzo and Oscar was a lot of fun, you know, and so I did that, and then later on my records did good, and then as the time went on, Tammy Wynette recorded one of my songs, and this and that one, and then I met this guy named Merle. And I got married to Merle. I always say this all in fun, but Merle had heard my record of Yes Ma'am, He Found Me in a Honky Tonk. He heard my record of Once More, and he liked some of that stuff. So Ronnie Reno introduced me to Merle. Merle said, I want to meet her, because he especially liked Yes Ma'am, you know, and stuff. So anyways, I got to meet him, and then later he wanted me to join his shows and open some shows for him. And I always say this all in fun. We got to having too much fun, and we got married. But anyways, I was married to Merle. I was with him 9 years, but we were married close to 6 years.
You wrote a couple of hits for him, too.
I did. I wrote some album cuts, and also I wrote You Take Me for Granted. That was #1. And
yeah,
Someday When Things Are Good.
Someday When Things Are Good. Oh, that's awesome. Well, you know what I liked? I loved Dave Kirby. I know you married him, and you were married until he passed away.
Yes.
And I was thinking, you know, he wrote Is Anybody Going to San Antonio?
Yes.
And then he gave Gene Watson a hit. He gave Gene Watson a song called Memories to Burn, and that was a big hit for Gene.
Yes, it was. He and Warren Robb wrote that together.
Yes, so that's just
great. He
great.
gave me more than one.
Yeah.
And I think I got to looking one day, I had one album that had like 5 Dave Kirby, Joe Allen, Warren Robb songs where they all worked together. But boy, they wrote some great stuff for me. In fact, Dave and Leona came to the studio one day when I was using my own band recording, and Dave sat in on guitar, and I talked Leona into singing harmonies with me on one of the albums.
That was, it'll be cold summer day in Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
T, how about a song from you and then a song from Leona?
I'll do it, but I just want to say one more thing about Leona. I asked her to come. She is one of the coolest people I've ever met. And she's so sweet, but she's hip, I'm telling you. She was doing her sound check yesterday, and everybody was just listening to her and looking at her, you know, and looking at each other saying, man, because she's so good. But yeah, I'll sing one, and then she's gonna knock y'all out.
Rare back country, I guess.
I'm gonna
That's what they
sing,
call
pardon me, I had this song called Don't Go to Strangers, and let me get around here. By the way, this is very fun today. This is a cool thing. So I had this, got this song from Russell Smith, and Russell's a great writer. He's the guy that wrote Third Rate Romance, Low Rent Rendezvous, and sang it. And this would have been the #1 sound in about 1988, something like that. Kick it off back there, fellas. Closing down, one by one the lights grow dim. I've been sitting here drinking and thinking about you out somewhere with him. He's just one of the many men you've tried. Still you tell me you ain't satisfied. You want some love. Well, don't go to strangers. I've seen you out on the prowl like this, night after night after night. Out looking for love, would you settle for a kiss and unknown arms to hold you tight? Oh, but it seems no matter what you do, it never turns out like you want it to. You want some love, true love, love. If you want some love, honey, don't go to strangers. Your sweet love to someone you don't really want. You've told me everything is right, baby, and I'm much more than a confidant. 'Cause I'm the one you tell your troubles to. You've told me everything, but I love you. You want some love. Don't go to strangers. Oh, no. Don't go to strangers.
Graham Brown. Great job.
Thank y'all.
Great job, T. Why don't you escort Miss Leona Williams up
I'll be glad to.
do her song?
I'll be glad.
Good job, Chief.
That
By
I
the way, she's been telling me.
hope I'm not going to get in trouble for asking her this.
She's been
and I'm sure
telling
it's
me
not
all
the
the-
first time she's been asked this. You mentioned the great song that Merle had the big hit on that Leona wrote called "You Take Me for Granted," and I guess I just want to ask Leona if she really did you write that. Were you trying to send Merle a message when you wrote the song?
Some of those things you just had to write, you know.
Some things you just had to write.
Just had to write. That's one of them. At the time, I'd been on a long trip, about 14 days or so, and it was like everybody was too busy to hardly speak, and you do everything you can, and they don't appreciate it, so you have to write something down. You know, I don't know how to explain that. But.
I was just going to say, she's been told me all day yesterday and all day today, she is so thrilled to be here today.
Yes, I am.
Well, we're thrilled to have you.
Yeah,
You are a true original.
I'm happy to be here. Thank you for asking me.
Well,
and,
you're very welcome. Thanks for coming. Like I said, you're one of the coolest ones. How about getting up there and sing us one?
All right.
You know something else, T? Leona has got a son, Ron Williams.
I know.
Who is a terrific singer.
I know. We've been doing some shows when Ron gets up there and sings. Ron's great.
Yeah, he really is.
He learned from a good one.
Mama teach him everything he knows.
Well, I tried my best, and I always tell him he's my big, tall, handsome, good-looking singer and all that stuff. You know? Son. Good singing son, whatever. But here's that song I wrote. Johnny Russell used to say, it made me a lot of money, and I spent it. It goes like this. My legs and my feet have walked till they can't hardly move from trying to please you. And my back is sore from bending over backwards to just lay the world at your door. And I'm trying hard to keep a smile on a sad face, while deep down it's breaking my heart. And as sure as the sun shines, I'll be a lifetime not knowing if I've done my part. 'Cause you take me for granted, and it's breaking my heart. And as sure as the sun shines, I'll be a lifetime not knowing if I've done my as sure as the sun shines, I'll be a lifetime not knowing
So good. Miss Leona Williams, thank you so much for that great song, and thank you for being here today. We're going to pause on a standing ovation, take a little break, and we'll be back with more Family Reunion right after this.
You know, sometimes you just got to shake things up a bit. Well, that was our thinking with this series. So we asked a bunch of the artists who've been on several of the reunions to ask someone to join them who had never been to a country's family reunion. And wow, they did not disappoint. New faces, some of your favorite artists from shows past, all sharing great new songs and stories. And more importantly, themselves. When the cameras get rolling, these friends forget they're being taped, and the end result, well, it's magic. Yes, sir, we wanted to shake things up and let things roll. Well, that's exactly what we got with this show. We're calling it Kickin' Back. So why don't you do the same? Kick back and relax as we present Country's Family Reunion, Kickin' Back.
Kicking back on this edition of Country's Family Reunion. In our, by the way, we spared no expense on these lawn chairs for this event.
Okay, how many
Bingham
folks
and the
love
people
these
that,
chairs better than the old rocking chairs that pinch your butt every time you move?
Hey, Bill.
These need to stay.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, T.
These chairs, my great aunt had these chairs on her front porch, and the only thing different than these, hers had about 5 coats of paint on them. You know,
Yeah, we had them too. I was going to thank Fred Bingham and the people at Crosley. You know, Crosley, they make all these I didn't know they made lawn furniture, but they do. Yeah, so we thank them for this. Wow. Ricky Skaggs, you got one of your older band members up there with you?
Yeah, he's like 35. He just lived a hard life.
That's what this business will do to you.
This is Carson Peters, fiddling Carson Peters.
All right.
And he is so incredibly talented. And, you know, when me and Terry Choate was talking about being on this, me being involved in this, you know, he said, just get somebody that just kind of blows your mind, just had blown you away, you know. And I said, okay, well, if I can get him out of school, get him down here. So.
Are you playing hooky today, Carson?
Yes, sir.
Are you? What grade are you in?
I'm in 7th grade.
And 13?
Yes, sir.
13 years old. Started playing the fiddle at what age?
I started when I was 3 and a half.
Goodness gracious. How could you even hold one at 3 and a half?
We had it. It was a 1/8 size fiddle. It was about from the end to end. It was probably about as far as this right here. And, I mean, I was about as big as it was, so it was kind of tough. But we got lessons and been practicing a lot.
How'd you meet Ricky Skaggs?
About 3 years ago, I think yesterday was the exact 3 years ago, we opened up for Ricky in Knoxville at the Bijou Theater. And after the show and everything, when we were signing autographs and selling CDs and stuff, he came over and he says, Carson, have you played the Opry? I said, no, sir. He says, well, we're gonna fix that. What are you doing next week? So he took me to the Opry, and I made my Opry debut. That was super awesome, and we've been friends ever since.
Now, you say we were playing at the theater. Do you have your own band?
Yeah, I do. It's Carson Peters and Iron Mountain is the name of the band. We got 3 people under 18, so that makes it interesting. But my dad's in the band, and another guy's dad. They keep us in line, I guess, or we keep them in line sometimes. It depends.
One of the times he was on the Opry, though, I caught him in my dressing room. Well, it's not my dressing room. We all know it's Mr. Acuff's dressing room. It's the dressing room I was very honored to be able to, you know, share that night. And I caught the little stinker in there stealing my chicken tenders.
The chicken that you offered me.
I don't know.
You said, I came in the dressing room, I said, Mr. Gatlin, it's a pleasure to meet you. And you said, hey, we got some chicken over here if you want to borrow it. And I said, "Oh, I'm good, thank you, though." And then about 30 minutes later, since I'm a growing boy, I was like, "I'm hungry. I'm going to see if Mr. Gatlin got some chicken."
Hey, there's a statute of limitation on chicken tender. It's about 15 minutes, and it was after the period, because
Wow, that's hilarious. Well, Carson, I gather that this is what you want to do with your life. You want to play music.
Yes, sir.
Well, you've sure got the God-given talent to do it. Is bluegrass the kind of music you want to play? Or?
Yeah, bluegrass, and I play a lot of different genres of music. One of my friends sings opera, and she wanted me to come up and back her up for one of her recitals, so that was interesting. I played a lot of genres of music, so.
Wow. You may smile too much to be in bluegrass music.
Wow. They're right here.
You do know how you know when your mandolin player is level-headed? The drool comes out of both sides of his mouth equal at once. We need to take that off the TV show right
Hang
there.
on, you got a pretty good. Okay.
What I meant was banjo.
Not you. Nope, that doesn't work either.
Ricky, I asked Mr. Monroe one time when I was doing the Opry backstage television show, I said, Mr. Monroe, why is it that bluegrass musicians have the reputation of not smiling? I said, is there any truth to the rumor that if one of the guys in your band smiles that you'll fire him? And he didn't crack a smile. He said, we take our music seriously. And that was all he had to say. And I understood.
Well, he did. Yeah, but he started smiling a lot more in his later years.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was a wonderfully warm human being when you got to know him. Speaking of him, I think you're going to do one of his classic songs.
We are, and old Carson's going to sing the one that brought him to the Grand Ole Opry. Yeah, and I'll finish this story with Carson. When I asked him to come to the Opry, I talked to Pete Fisher, the general manager at that time, and I said, "Man, this kid blew me away last weekend up in Knoxville." And I said, "I'd really love for him to just come to the Opry sometime." And he said, "Well, maybe the best thing to do would be just have him come and sit in with with Kentucky Thunder, your band, and." You just have him come out as a guest, And I said, okay, well, we can do that. So I called Carson. He was fine with that. And well, now that he just he got 2 or 3 standing ovations on his first night, they never call me anymore for, hey, is Carson available? It's just like they just bypass and just go right. They got him on speed dial now. So. But I'm so proud of him because not only is he an incredible musician, but he loves God. And he loves his family, and he raises chickens, and he plays baseball.
Well, bring some of them, okay?
Yeah. No, he knows you'll cook them up. No. And but he's just, he's an abnormal, normal kid, and not a kid anymore. He's growing up, but he's got a great mom and dad that keep him, grounded, and so I love that about him. He's not ashamed, to tell people who is where his gift come from, and what his heart is about. So
that's
I
terrific.
love that.
Carson, welcome.
Yeah.
Y'all do some picking.
All right.
Shine on the one that's gone and proved untrue. Blue moon of Kentucky, keep on shining. Shine on the one that's gone and left me blue. It was on a moonlit night, the stars were shining bright, and you whispered from on high, your lover said goodbye. Blue moon of Kentucky, keep on shining. Shine. that's gone and left me blue. Keep on shining, shine on the one that's gonna prove untrue. Blue moon of Kentucky, keep on shining, shine on the one that's gonna let me through. It was on a moonlit night that the stars shining bright, and a whisper from on high, your love sang about. Blue moon of Kentucky, keep on shining, shine on the one that's gonna let me through. Thank you.
Ricky, that's got to bring back memories to you because you were playing on with Flat and Scruggs and when you were like, what, 7 or 8 years old, right?
7 with Flat and Scruggs, and the year before that, yes, the year before that, when I was 6, I got a chance to play with Mr. Monroe up in Martha, Kentucky, real close to where I'm from. And the neighbors in the hood had seen me and my mom and dad singing at church and Butler's grocery store.
Well, it turned out awfully good for you. Would you recommend starting at a young age like you did and like Carson has done?
Yeah, you know, my dad, I thought, was really, really wise to get me started on a mandolin because it was a small instrument, fit my little 5-year-old bony frame when he brought it to me. I'm glad he didn't bring me a big long neck guitar or banjo or something like that. I may have lost interest in it, you know. But because it was small and because it fit me, and you know, I think that was the right call. And I think, you know, a violin. Yeah, maybe you should tell Mr. Bill the difference between a fiddle and a violin, because a lot of folks, you know, they kind of get it mixed up. They think they're both the same. So
a violin has strings and a fiddle has strings.
Now, are you clear on that?
I'm very clear.
But you know, I think starting on a small instrument like that is a great thing. Now, you know, piano is a whole different thing because a lot of young kids that start on piano, it doesn't really matter because the piano's not going to move. You know, you're just standing there playing. You know, but with a violin or a mandolin, you know, it's I think a small instrument for a child to start is really good.
I found out one thing about Carson that I love his music and I've introduced him on the Opry, but I've found out a couple things about him in the last couple of days. You said something about he loves baseball. Mm-hmm. He's a big Atlanta Braves fan, which earns him points with me, and he's a big Tennessee Titans football fan. Mm-hmm. So you and I are cheering for the same teams, pal, and you know a lot about it because I was asking him yesterday who the Titans ought to draft in the upcoming, and he starts telling me all these players and how big they are and how much they weigh.
Well, he could be a bookie, I guess, but I don't think he wants to do that.
And well, you know, the book is very small, and when you're a child, it fits your hand, and you can write.
But he wasn't running down my Kentucky Wildcats yesterday, but he was telling me that he didn't think they was going to live long.
Hey,
so
Bill.
Rhonda's
Rhonda's trying to get your attention.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rhonda.
I just wanted to say, back when Carson was young, he joined us at my home church in Greentop, Missouri. We did an all-gospel CD, and Carson came. Were you 7?
I think I was, yeah.
So I met Carson because he lives over where my fiddle player is from, over around Elizabeth. What is the town that you live in?
I live in Piney Flats, Tennessee. It's right next to Bristol, Tennessee.
And Hunter lives over in Elizabethton, so he was familiar. He came to a show. So there is a YouTube video of Carson and Bob Saxton joined us on that, who is now passed. So it's kind of a neat video. So check that out. I think of Amazing Grace. So.
Now, you started pretty young, too. How old were you when you started?
I did. Singing when I was 3, playing when I was 8, I guess. So, yeah.
You agree with Ricky about the small instrument? Did you start on the mandolin?
I think, yeah, I did. Well, I started on the snare drum first. I think that was, in a big family, that was the only instrument that that wasn't taken, I think is why I got that for my 6th birthday, but truly playing when I was 8. And you know, playing the man, that was by necessity. We were at a country music show, and the musicians each got $10 each Saturday night. And they decided anyone who did not play an instrument, I was just singing, and anyone who didn't play an instrument didn't get paid. My dad said, here's the mandolin, here's G, C, and D, and you're going to play this for 2.5 hours every Saturday night. So got started by that.
The magic words.
Yeah. So I don't think I ever saw that $10 though. It's my, yeah.
Need to talk to Mama.
Yes, I guess so. But anyway, big
Took
fan
out
of
for
Carson's
expenses.
and so proud of him.
How about you going to do an instrumental, I think, aren't you? You
Yes,
guys?
sir. I think we're going to do a little bit of wheelhouse.
Come on, son. We just decided we'd let the band just kind of like go to lunch on this one. Is that right? Just take a little break. So, all right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
good, buddy.
Great, Carson. Hey, you can come eat my chicken tenders anytime you want to.
Fiddlin' Carson Peters. That's terrific, buddy. You're great. Just terrific. Ricky, thank you so much for bringing him, man. Oh, goodness gracious. He is terrific. Jimmy Fortune, could you do that when you were 13 years old?
Son, ain't no way I could ever do that in a million years. I got to tell you, I met him a few years ago too, and Carson came to a show I was doing, and he said he loved the song "I Believe" that I wrote some years back, and I got him to sing it for me, and I tell you, he just knocked me in the creek with his singing. I mean, with singing that song and playing it on the fiddle. He's an incredible talent and a fine, like Ricky said, a fine young man who loves the Lord.
Yes, he is. Great to have you here with us, very much so. And you brought a special guest today, Jimmy.
Yes, I did. This young man sitting next to me right here, Mr. Phil Vasser, y'all. He's a Virginia boy, and we go back a long ways. His daddy actually had a band called the Lancers from a place called Amherst, Virginia, and they used to come play our proms, and he was one of the best bands in the area. We always just admired the band and how good they were. And, of course, later on in years, after I was with the Statler Brothers for a couple of years, I guess it was, I had a cousin of mine, which is here today somewhere, Eddie Witt. He's a coach at JMU University, which Phil happened to be there going to the university, and it was his coach. He called me up. He said, I got a young man I want you to hear. He said, can I bring him by your house? I want you to hear him. And I said, yeah, bring him by. So he came down to Stanton, which is where we lived, and I I went to the door, and he said, I want to introduce you to a fellow by the name of Mr. Phil Vasser. And he said, I want you to hear him play. He says, he's a great athlete. He said, and he maybe give him some advice, you know, and about the music business. So.
You said stay in school.
Yeah. No.
Don't ever leave college.
I said, well, come on in, and
right.
we went downstairs, and I had a piano downstairs and in my basement, and I hadn't finished the basement yet, so these rafters were like there. So Phil's first thing he does is gets up and starts swinging across those rafters. He's going across them. I said, well, he's got a lot of energy. I know that. And so he gets on the piano, and he began to play the piano, and he began to sing. And I just sat there mesmerized, and I said, I've never seen someone with so much talent and his abilities. And he starts playing another song. I said, where did that come from? He said, well, I just wrote it. And I'm like, well, what in the world? I mean, he said, so Eddie said, what do you think? What do you think? I said, well, it's no question. This guy's got so much talent. And he said, what would you tell him to do? I said, go to Nashville, go down there and hang out with some of the best singers and the best pickers and the best songwriters there are. And I said, you can own that town. And that's exactly what he did. And he came down, and before you know it, I'm seeing Phil Vasser everywhere and seeing him on records, Tim McGraw, Joe DiMessina, many others, and the rest is history, because later on, 30 years later, the Statler brothers retire, right? And I called Phil up, and I said, Phil, the Statlers are retiring. I said, I don't know what to do, man. I said, I don't know if I should continue on or what I should do. And he said, I'll tell you what to do. Come to Nashville, hang out.
That happened, didn't it?
It happened that way.
It really did.
But one of the finest young men I've ever met in my life, and to be the way he is and as humble as he is, and to have the talent that he is, I'm just proud to have him as my guest today.
Phil, great to have you here, buddy.
I mean, great songwriters. I mean, some of my heroes are in this room, right? I mean, these singer-songwriters.
I know.
I know you did.
You are.
Let me tell you what, Glen Campbell's one of my heroes.
I'm human, just like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got to ask you now. He said you were at JMU, that's James Madison University. What sport were you playing?
I ran track.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Thought maybe you was out there knocking heads with the football players.
Oh, yeah. I did that too, though.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, but that was different. It was at the
all of us who MC shows and introduce people like at the Opry and various places, we have all, and Celia, you can vouch for this, we've all made mistakes, Larry, all that. We introduce people and things don't come out exactly the way. The most classic introduction in the history of country music was the night he was introduced on the Opry by Porter Wagoner. Have you ever heard that story? You ever heard this story?
I know the story, yes.
Can't wait.
Porter was, you're out there and you got a million things on your mind, number one, and you're trying to do everything right. And he went to introduce Phil Vasser and couldn't remember his name. And this was long before they used to give us the little cards that we could read in case we forget. So Laurie's nodding, you've been there too. Yeah. And Porter goes to introduce, and Porter's a wonderful MC and has introduced millions of people, and he goes to introduce Phil Vasser, and his mind goes blank. And here's a great singer and great musician, and he's reaching for his name, and one of his band members realizes that Porter does not remember his name, so he walks over behind Porter, and he says, Phil Vasser, Phil Vasser. And Porter says, here he is, folks, give him a nice hand, Sylvester. So you will always be Sylvester at the Grand Ole
I know, and I was like, who? What is Oh, anyway, it was great.
So what did you just go ahead and sing?
I was like, I guess he means me, right? It was funny. God.
Jimmy, how about you doing a song, and then we'll get Phil to do one?
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm going to get Phil to come up and do it with me. I got a song that, this song is going to be on my new record. It'll be out April 21st. But it's a Michael Martin Murphey song called Wildfire.
Oh,
and
gosh, yeah.
Phil's got a little girl, and I've got three little girls, and they used to get me to do this song when they were little, and they loved it so much. So we're gonna do that for you, both of them.
I can relate to that because my youngest daughter, one time for Christmas, all she wanted was Michael Martin Murphey's record of Wildfire.
Oh,
and, so it's one of those songs that the little girls like.
And daddies to do anything for them little girls, Let's see.
Whose mic is this?
Yeah. Little Jimmy Dickens.
Yeah, it's the Jimmy Dickens Memorial.
That was supposed to be mine,
Oh,
Mike.
is that it? I didn't get it.
Somebody's got a grip,
Tough
man.
room.
Hey, grab it off of there. Grab it up off of there thing.
Well, you said Jimmy Dickens, the little microphone. One more Roger Millerism. He said, I've had little Jimmy Dickens up to here.
Had a little Jimmy.
Awesome.
I tell you, little Jimmy Dickens, I admired him so much, but every time I ever went to do the opera, he'd always walk up and say, "I love your singing, son." And I never forgot that. I mean,
We all do.
what a wonderful
man.
person. The fact that somebody knows my name in this town, I can't believe it. That's the honest truth about that. But
Please, Jimmy.
honored to be here. Thank y'all so much. She comes down from Yellow Mountain on a dark flat land she rides on a pony she named Wildfire, with a whirlwind by her side on a cold Nebraska night.
They say she died one winter when there came a killing frost, and the pony she named Wildfire busted down his stall. In a blizzard she was lost. By the dark of the moon, I planted, but there came an early snow. There's been a hoot owl howling by my window now for 6 nights in a row. She's coming for me, I know. That old Wildfire, we're both gonna go. And we'll be riding Wildfire. We'll be riding Wildfire. We'll be riding Wildfire. Oh, Wildfire, we're gonna ride her.
about this band back here, ladies and gentlemen? They just teared it up. I mean, it's so awesome. Thank y'all
great.
so much.
Jimmy Fortune and Sylvester.
Sylvester.
That's mighty good. That's the first time I've ever seen you sing, unless you were sitting at the piano.
I know.
You're usually,
Oh, really?
Are you going to play piano on this on your other song?
They're gonna let me.
They're going to let you.
They're gonna let me. Yeah. He's like, no, don't touch this piano. But yeah, I'm gonna do it.
You did something I mentioned a while ago when Carson was up here. I mentioned something about the Tennessee Titans, and for several football seasons, you would play from up in a little perch in the end zone at the stadium, and you did like a little mini concert up there at those football games. That's got to be a tough thing to do.
It was fun. I mean, they let us, I tried to get a bunch of my buddies to come up, Gretchen and, whoever, and Dirks, and but we just play between halftime shows, and it was a lot of fun. I mean, we had a good time, Kev Mo. I mean, we had all kinds of folks come up and jam with us.
Yeah, well, you made a lot of good music. Of course, a big stadium, that's a terribly hard place to perform.
It was great, though.
But you did a
good cheese
great
dogs.
job.
Am I playing again, or am I just leaving? Is this the part I dance? I dance now, right?
No, this is where you sing, and then you dance.
Oh, okay.
You got to go back and get on the piano.
Oh, I do now? Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay, seriously. Everybody look at me like he's crazy, man. What's wrong with him? I swear I don't do drugs at all. Never. All right, let's do, I'm going to do a song. This was a big hit for me, and I wrote this with my good friend Craig Wiseman, and I wrote this song, and we, it really came out of a true story. This, my kitchen flooded and became an indoor pool because the hose had come out of my washing machine and flooded the kitchen, and Craig ran out of gas on the way. The song almost never got written, but really became a really big hit for me. And I actually, when I was in LA, my label called and they said, look, we really need you to do a song on this Just Another Day in Paradise song. And I said, okay, I'll do that. And they said, but we need you to do it Thursday, like this coming Thursday. So I had to get video treatments. And I was out there riding with Mac Davis at the time. And Mac said, okay, well, I got a good foursome at Bel Air Country Club on Thursday. And you and me, and I'll get a couple of guys to play with us. And so anyway, it came up to Wednesday, and I said, well, look, Mike, I can't play tomorrow. And he said, I got to shoot a video. And we shot it at Leo Carrillo on the beach in Malibu. And then he said, well, you just missed having golf with James Garner and Bob Newhart and me. And that's who the foursome was going to be. So anyway, so I had to do this silly video where I'm... Anyway, let's do it. Just Another Day in Paradise. I'm running you.
The kids screaming, the phone ringing, the dog barking at the mailman bringing that stack of bills overdue. Well, good morning, baby, how are you? We got a half hour, a quick shower. I take a drink of milk, but the milk's gone sour. My funny face, it makes you laugh. I twist the top on and I put it back. Well, there goes the washing machine. Now, baby, don't kick it, promise I'll fix it. Long about a million other things. It's okay, it's so nice. It's just another day in paradise. Well, there's no place that I'd rather be. Yeah. It's two hearts and one dream. I wouldn't trade it for anything. And I ask the Lord every night, ooh yeah, for just another day in paradise. Yeah. It's Friday and you're late. I guess we'll never make our dinner date. At the restaurants, you start to cry. Baby, we'll just improvise. Well, plan B, it looks like Domino's pizza in the candlelight. Then we'll tip you to our room. Make a little love that's overdue. Somebody had a bad dream. Mama and Daddy, give me and my teddy. Come in and sleep in between. Yeah, it's so
you, guys. Thank y'all for having me today. This is unbelievable.
Great job, Phil. Phil Vasser. Jimmy, you done good. Thank you for bringing Phil with you.
Well, I tell you, when we used to do the Statler Brothers show, we were down here. Phil had his own place, a restaurant down here, and they used to play. And after the shows, I'd go down and sit in with him and play.
Really?
Yeah.
He's terrific. The sign says, "Kicking back, a special gathering of good friends." Jeannie Seeley, that includes you.
Well,
with every family reunion show that you
20
and I have
years,
done
Bill.
for 20 years, and for at least 19 and a half of them, we've tried to get the lady that you've brought with you today. You finally got her here, so
Finally
thank
talked
you.
her into it.
Lori Morgan.
I am so thrilled to have her. So
Lori, I've thought many times over the 20 years that we've done these shows, how much fun it would have been to have your dad here.
Oh, my God.
George Morgan. For those of you that didn't know George, and those of you that did, one of the most incredible human beings.
Yes, he
could
was.
have you absolutely laughing, and tears running down your face, and the next minute have you crying those
I know.
same tears. He was an amazing
And we
human
miss
being.
him every day. Every day, my family misses Dad, and and I can't. Every time I go to the Opry, I remember all the laughing that used to go on backstage between Dad and Archie Campbell, and remember the ugly list that Dad had? My dad had an ugly list. For those of you who don't know, he had, and it was serious. He had a list that he posted every week at the Opry. Jimmy Caps, you remember this?
Well, you weren't anybody unless you were on George Morgan's
Hey,
ugly list.
that's the truth. And he would come to the Opry and he would put who he thought was ugly on the list. And it didn't matter if he had offended you or not. And people would check it. They'd go by and check. And if you were on it, people came by and were like, "Hey, congratulations, man! You finally made the ugly list." And he
Now,
was
is that looking ugly or acting ugly?
looking.
Looking. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, whatever he decided.
Whatever. Yeah, it didn't matter. But Hal Durham made it a lot on there.
Yeah.
And I tell you, you remember Stu Phillips' drummer, Paul Russell?
Yes.
He was 1 through 9 with a bullet.
Yeah. But I made it one time. But they had...
That was a courtesy
No,
thing.
I was tied. Well, that's when I knew I'd been accepted. I was tied for number 3 with Marty Robbins. And somebody came back and said, Are you upset? Are you mad about being on the... I said, "You darn right I am. I deserve a spot of my own. I don't want Marty Robbins sharing my limelight, But that meant you'd made it with him. It was
Yeah,
great.
Paul Russell said, "I haven't had that many friends since kindergarten." He said it just made him real popular at the Opry. And people were like, "Congratulations, man. Heard you made the ugly list,"
And the other thing your dad would do, and Archie would do, and I don't want to get too graphic here, but they would come up behind you and goose you.
Yes, I've heard of many screams back there. And Dad was pretty bad about things like that, but it was funny. We have a tape, a reel-to-reel tape of Archie singing, gosh, can't remember the song, but Dad was goosing him with a drumstick through the whole song. And I'm like, "Mom, how did he get by with that?" She said, "I don't know. They just accepted it, I don't know. I can see Pete Fisher if we walked out there and did that,
Jeannie, how'd you finally get Lori to come out here? How did you twist her arm?
Actually, this time it wasn't that hard. I guess she got tired of saying no. But I think this was the perfect setting for Lori to do this because, by the way, let me say, I love this concept, what we're doing today. This is special. And maybe she's still a little bit afraid of me, that what I'd do if she said no. I don't know.
I'll volunteer to goose her.
You're too eager.
When Jeannie called me and said,
Kids in the room.
"I need you to do me a favor," and I said, "You got it." I didn't even know what was coming up. And she said, "I want you to do the the show with me that we've been trying to get you to do. And I said, I'm available and I can do it. So tell me what to do. Tell me what to wear and tell me what to sing, and I'll be there. I am. Jeannie is my idol, and everybody knows that. I mean, that's just the way it is. So, but she's, she said hop, and I said how high?
She said in an interview one time that she studied me and the Wings growing up at the Opry. So I've told my audiences many times that that's such a compliment to me, but that I owe them an apology, because if I'd have realized she was studying me so much, I'd acted better and maybe she'd turned out just a little better. But, I want to say this. I realize many reasons what a fortunate place I am in my life, that I got to get to the Grand Ole Opry in time to get to know and work with her dad, who was one of my heroes, to watch Lori grow up, see her dreams come true, and see the wonderful friend she has become to me. And not long ago, we were all doing a fundraiser show, and I followed her son, Jesse Keith Whitley, on the show, and I stood there and I thought, this is amazing. 3 generations I've had the privilege of knowing.
And Jesse loves Jeannie. I mean, he's like, Mom, she is so hot.
Now, is he getting into the business full time?
Yeah, he's got a couple meetings with a couple record labels next week, I think, and he's been on the Opry a couple times. Matter of fact, he's going to be on the Opry with me this week, and he works with me on the road. He's opening some shows for me in Pam Tillis, and he's doing really great, and I'm really proud of him. He's his own singer. He sounds a lot like Keith when he wants to, but he wants to be his own, and he's proud of his dad, but he wants just to kind of, he don't want people to compare him all the time, like, well, that wasn't like your dad, and he's, and Jesse.
Nobody else was either.
No, and Jesse will come back with a fist on somebody.
Ricky Skaggs sitting over there smiling. Of course, you and Keith Whitley were childhood buddies.
Yeah, we sure were.
Buddies all along.
Keith loved Ricky.
Yeah.
Have you worked with Jesse?
I've seen him out there, and me and Sharon went to Lori and Keith's house when they brought Jesse home.
Yeah.
And spent the day.
Yeah.
Or spent some time. We didn't spend a whole day, but we came over, and that was a great day.
It was a wonderful
Me and Keith
day.
got in one room of the house and just talked the whole day, and kind of left you guys out, but we just hadn't seen each other in so long.
Thanks for leaving us out there.
No.
Jeannie, you've got a new record out, new album out.
I do. I was laughing. I've worked harder on this CD than anything I've done in many years, because it's a lot of my songwriting catalogs in here. I recorded 14 songs that I have written all through the years that have been recorded by other people, and I'd never done them. But I told somebody after Webster PR had put me through a few weeks of what that's like, and I said, I've decided that doing a CD of this stature is like having kids. You should do this when you're young. You should not wait till this age to do that.
Well, you've gotten a lot of good publicity out of it. I think you're going to sing one of the songs from the album, aren't you?
I am, and this song is so interesting because it's the first one I ever had published or recorded. And I was working as a secretary at Liberty Imperial Records, and I'd stayed after work to use the piano to write this song idea I had. And Eddie Ray, who was a producer for Imperial then, they were looking for material for R&B legend Irma Thomas. And so they called me into the A&R meeting the next day, and I, of course, went in with my little shorthand tablet because I assumed that's what they want me to do. And he said, no, I want you to sing that song you were writing last night. And they played it to Irma, and she liked it. So this goes all the way back to 1963.
Wow, man.
And it's called Anyone Who Knows What Love Is Will Understand.
Still I'll care for you. You can run around, even let me down. Still I'll be there for you. The world may think I'm but they can't see you like I can. Oh, but anyone who knows what love is will understand. Sorry, oh so sorry for those who pity me, 'cause they just don't know, no they just don't know how good our love can be. Stand. Oh, and anyone who knows what love is will understand. I can. Oh, but anyone who knows what love is will understand. Anyone?
Pretty song.
Thank you.
The first one you ever had recorded, you said.
Right, and that song just keeps creeping around. When I decided to record it, I had to refresh my memory. It had been so long, so I Googled it, and it came up that it was played in 3 episodes of a TV show in England called Black Mirror, and I understand, you know, that you can see that on Netflix now. And the girl that did it on there did an awesome job. And I was reading the comments about it, and somebody said, yeah, this is great, but have you heard Samantha Waite sing this song? I'm like, who's Samantha Waite? So I Googled her, and it came up, and she had an email address, so I just sent her an email just to see what would happen. Got the nicest email back from her. The first thing she said, getting your email was like seeing the bicycle under the Christmas tree. I never imagined that I would ever do. But she had just recorded it this past April. And now I'm excited but disappointed too, because this song was in the trailer for the movie Moonlight, which just won Golden Globe and Oscar, and it's not in the movie.
Well, dang.
It's only in the trailer.
Well, the trailer's good too.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, take the trailer.
But still, it would have been pretty
I'm
cool.
sure the
but
trailer
that's-
won some trailer awards.
Yeah,
Jeannie, I love the idea of the background vocals coming in on the top of the song.
there you
Yeah.
That is really unique. I love that.
Yeah, that's
That
old school
was,
business.
well,
That's old.
1963. Yeah,
I don't think I've ever
that
heard
was
that.
great. But Irma Thomas is such a legend, and what a super lady. And every now and then, as we've worked different casinos, she and I'll send a message back and forth, but she is wonderful.
Lori Morgan,
Yes, sir.
I just looked on the list to see what song you're going to sing.
Yes, sir.
Every time I hear you do this song, as much as I like it, and as much as I like your record, I get mad. I get hurt. I get upset.
I know.
Do you know
do.
why?
I know you do.
Let me tell you a great Nashville story. Larry Gatlin, you'll really appreciate this. Lori was in the studio. She was working up a song of mine called It's Different With You. She was teaching it to the band. They were getting ready to record it. And I mean, this was at the time, Lori Morgan was selling tons and tons of records, and I was so excited. And Norro Wilson, you know Norro, great songwriter, wonderful friend of most everybody in the room. While Lori is working up my song and teaching it to the band, Norro walks into the session. You know how people will do. Walks over to Lori and says, "You remember an old song of mine called A Picture of Me Without You that George Jones recorded?" Next thing I knew, my song was on the floor and she was singing this one. And I have never fully forgiven you.
Listen to me. It was not my decision.
Yeah, pass the blame.
I'm going to pass the blame to Richard Landis because I wanted to do It's Different With You for years. And
Well, feel free to do it anytime you want to.
one time a man sent me an airline ticket, and I met him in Las Vegas.
All right, that's the trailer. That's the tease. It'll never make the record, but it made the trailer.
That's right. It made the trailer.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I love your red guitar, and I love you, and I do love your version of A Picture of Me Without You. I just wish it hadn't happened like it
I'm
did.
sorry, honey.
Thank
I
you.
really am sorry.
Thank you.
And Daryl Singletary and I just recorded this song too as a duet.
Oh, really?
We have
Well, it's a great song.
Oh, awesome. I want to hear that. Yeah.
Hey, Bill, I want to say one more quick thing about Sweet Lori's dad. He wasn't just a funny guy. He was also a very kind guy.
Yes, he was.
He put me on the Ernest Tubb record shop when I was 10 years old.
Bless his heart.
First time I was ever on the Midnight Jamboree. He took me on there.
I thought you're gonna say put me on the beautiful list or something. Because you are beautiful, Carl.
Oh, God bless you.
Did you ever hear the story about what he did to me and Roger Miller and Johnny Paycheck, who was still Donnie Young at that point?
No.
He took us on a Western tour, the three of us, and we each had one 45 RPM record out. No career, nobody knew who any of us were. And it was the same Roger Miller that y'all were paying tribute to a while ago. And we got out, I remember we were in a little town in New Mexico, and we all would go on the show, and we'd sing a couple of songs and come off, and then George Morgan would go on. George pulled me aside one night. He said, "Anderson, come here a minute. I want to tell you something." He said, "I've been watching you guys. I've been watching Donnie and Roger." And he looked me right in the eye, and he said, "You're going to be the biggest star of the three." And I said, "Wow, thank you, sir." He said, "Do you know why you're going to be the biggest star of the three?" I said, "No, sir." He said, "Because in the history of country music, you're the only guy I've ever seen that can hit an E chord on your guitar and come in singing in the key of C." He crushed me. But I loved him.
And he was right.
Hey, he was right. Darn right he was right. That's why it hurt. Sing us that song, Lori.
Sometimes the truth hurts, doesn't it?
Wow, that is so funny, man.
I just really have to say what an honor it is to see all of y'all. I mean, I am a fan of everybody's, and I think that's what makes me love music so much is that, you know, I love everybody's style. I don't care who it is. And to be here with Jeannie, you know, she's just been my idol ever since I was a little girl. And I used to watch her come in and what clothes she had on for the Opry and what she was wearing and how she was acting.
And that swagger.
And she always had that microphone right here, like this. Your hand. And I was like, I'm going to do that when I get a microphone. Okay, guys.
Imagine a world where no music was playing, and think of a church with nobody praying. If you've ever looked up at a sky with no blue, you've seen a picture of me without you. Have you walked in a garden where nothing was growing, or stood by a river where nothing was flowing? If you've seen a red rose unkissed by the dew, then you've seen a picture of me without you. Can you picture heaven with no angels singing, or a quiet Sunday morning with no church bells ringing? Few life as the heart of a child breaks into. You've seen a picture of me without you. Can you picture heaven with no angels singing, or a quiet Sunday morning with no church bells ringing? If you lost as the heart of a child breaks into, you've seen a picture of me without you. You've seen a picture of me without you. Thank you so much.
Rory Morgan.
Thank
So
you.
good. I think you did the right thing by recording that song.
I
It's a great
think
song.
so, but
I
I'm gonna do it.
got one more story about Lori and our path.
Oh,
She
boy.
may shoot me for this, but back when she was pregnant with Morgan, her daughter, her husband Ron Gaddis at the time was playing.
I am going to shoot you. You're right.
was playing bass for me. And it was like a week or two before Morgan was born, and Lori was called, and she was just down in the dumps, and she said, "Oh, Celie, I'm just fat. I am just fat, and I will always be fat." And I'd said all the kind things that I could think to say to make her feel better. And finally I said, Morgan, Morgan, I called her. I said, "You are not fat. You are pregnant. You did not get this way by eating."
Well, how are you going to explain it now?
Well, wonderful. Her friendship was one I just treasure.
Thank you.
Now I learned to dress from her.
Well, Lori, I hope you've had enough fun today that you'll come back
Oh,
again.
I'm coming. You're not going to be able to keep me away.
John Rich, you mentioned a name that is a big name in country music history. And yet, for some reason, I don't know if people don't remember. They remember his song. I don't know if they really remember Johnny Horton. You said he was one of your dad's favorites?
Well, my granddaddy, too. So my grandfather was a World War II vet, and he had his big sister lie about his age and say he was 17. I say he was 18 when he was only 17 because he wanted to go fight in World War II. He said he had cousins coming back and neighbors and uncles and people coming back in pine boxes, and he said, "I can run, I can jump, I can shoot, why can't I go fight?" So he went over and became a tunnel rat in World War II, which was, he was about 5'2", 115 pounds, sent him into a cave with a flamethrower and a grenade belt to flush the Japanese out the other side of the cave. He got 6 Purple Hearts throughout World War II, was hooked on morphine for 2 years after he got back home to Pampa, Texas, up in the Panhandle. So he was everybody's got somebody like that in their family they've known or they do know or remember. And so Johnny Horton, to my granddaddy, we called him Papa Rich. Johnny Horton, nobody was as good as Johnny Horton because why? Because Johnny Horton would sing about battles, Sink the Bismarck, Battle of New Orleans, Johnny Reb about the Civil War, and Jim Bridger, and he would sing all these historic songs. And he was really the only guy doing that kind of stuff, and he made a big career out of that. And so my dad knew all those songs because his dad loved all those songs. So I sat around hearing them all the time. And by the time it was right when I was learning the Dang Me album, I was learning Johnny Horton songs. And it actually, I think, if I can say this about country music, one of the greatest things I think about country music as a genre is I think we're the only genre that allows songs about our military and about patriotism to actually be on the radio and become hit songs.
There you go.
I don't know of another genre that does that. And so for me, Big Kenny and I have a song called The 8th of November that we wrote about a Vietnam vet from South Dakota that's become like a landmark song in our show. And every night we bring veterans up on stage and read their name, rank, what branch, when they served, and the whole crowd stands up and claps for them. So, when I was thinking about playing this Johnny Horton song, I don't know, I'm a first timer. I didn't know if I could play an extra song, one that I wrote about my granddaddy, because I started thinking about, you were going to ask me about why Johnny Horton, but I wrote a song about him called The Man. If you'll give me a minute, I'd like to.
I'll give up another one of my songs.
Okay.
You ain't got another song.
Oh, poor Larry. You just, you don't see that too often. But anyway, if I can do that, I'd love to do that because honestly, my granddaddy was a major country music fan. World War II, he was over there listening to it, and that's the reason my dad listened to it and the reason I listened to it. And it'd be a big deal. He passed away 10 years ago, so it'd be a big deal. My granny's still alive. Granny Ritt's still alive in Mason City. So she watches these shows. I watch these shows. So it'd be a cool thing if I could do that. Can I do it? Thank you.
Get up first, huh?
Anybody got a capo I can borrow?
I do.
Anybody got a capo on a country music show?
I know, sorry.
I finally have one. I didn't have one yesterday.
Thank you. That's a glittery capo, too. Wow.
Well, I'm all about the bling.
I'll play this one first.
All about the bling. There've been more great ideas for songs floating around here in the last 2 hours.
I wonder if our young fiddle player would want to gig this summer playing a few shows at Big and Rich. I wonder if he'd want to do that.
Oh, man,
we're currently traveling without a fiddle.
I bet he
play
would.
with Big and Rich? No, he said
Most of our songs only have like 1 or 2 chords. They're real dumb. Anybody can play them. Wouldn't that be? You want to play Fiddle on Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy at some point this summer? We'd love to have you do that. Mr. Skaggs will hook us up.
He wants $1 million.
All right, so this is a song I wrote about my granddaddy, Papa Rich. I'll dedicate it to all the veterans out there. I know there's a lot of them that are going to watch this show, and we appreciate your service. He was one of the millions who signed up to defend us long ago in 1941. When they sucker punched us in Pearl Harbor, he fought under MacArthur, 17, with an Army Thompson gun. Well, he stormed a lot of beaches, slept in jungles with the leeches. He saw things a young man should never see. And when they shot him in the shoulder, he got back up and he marched forward, left a lot of brothers dead in Kwajalein. And if it wasn't for the good Lord and the man, there wouldn't be a breath of freedom in this land. But now I see people on my TV taking shots at Uncle Sam. I hope they always remember why they can. 'Cause we'd all be speaking German, living under the flag of Japan, if it wasn't for the good Lord and the man. If it wasn't for the good Lord and the man. Now I'm the grandson of a soldier, and I'd fight the whole world over if duty called and freedom's on the line. But thanks to the greatest generation and the ones still fighting for our nation, I've never had to kill for my way of life. And if it wasn't for the good Lord and the man, there wouldn't be a breath of freedom in this land. But now I see people on my TV taking shots at Uncle Sam. I hope they always remember why they can. 'Cause we'd all be speaking German, living under the flag of Japan, if it wasn't for the good Lord and the man. If it wasn't for the good Lord and the man. 'Cause he was one of the millions who signed up to defend us long ago in 1941. And when they sucker punched us in Pearl Harbor, he fought under MacArthur, 17, with an Army Thompson gun. Thank y'all. Let me sing that.
John Rich. That's terrific, John. Absolutely, absolutely terrific. I know that we're going to get letters from our viewers. Where can I find that right now? Have you recorded that?
I did, yeah. It's called The Good Lord and the Man. It's on iTunes. It never got on the radio because I think it's too accurate of a song, you know, if you know what I mean. But I play it every now and then. I'll just play it, and people just go. I wrote it, song I wrote all by myself about a month after he died. I wish I'd have written it while he was still alive, but
he heard it.
He heard it.
Yeah, he heard it today.
Yeah, he was a tough dude. If it weren't for guys like that, this would not be the same place. And I think people don't appreciate that enough. Amen. You know, I think the same thing about great country artists, like sitting in this room that a lot of Joe and I were talking. We wish a lot more of the artists that are currently out with us knew whose shoulders they were standing on and why they get to make the music they make. And, you know, right. Guys like you and the Opry and the miles that you guys, the light years that you crossed from when the Opry started to radio and platinum records and big tours, and created something that did not exist before you guys. And that's a big deal. That's why it's an honor for guys like us, right, Phil, to be sitting in this room with the folks that paved the way that we're walking down right now. It's a big honor.
It's a beautiful thing for you to say. Thank you. And that's a beautiful song with a lot of heart and a lot of meaning. Everybody in the room stood up. We need to take a break on that. We'll be back with more Kickin' Back right after this.
You know, sometimes you just got to shake things up a bit. Well, that was our thinking with this series. So we asked a bunch of the artists who've been on several of the reunions to ask someone to join them who had never been to a country's family reunion. And wow, they did not disappoint. New faces, some of your favorite artists from shows past, all sharing great new songs and stories. And more importantly, themselves. When the cameras get rolling, these friends forget they're being taped, and the end result, well, it's magic. Yes, sir, we wanted to shake things up and let things roll. Well, that's exactly what we got with this show. We're calling it Kickin' Back. So why don't you do the same? Kick back and relax as we present Country's Family Reunion, Kickin' Back.
Everybody's having fun, kicking back here at Country's Family Reunion. Wonderful group. I've been watching Randy Travis. He's been over there smiling and laughing and grinning, and man, it's so good to have you here. Mary, thanks for y'all coming. Rory, thanks for inviting him. Do you you go back a long way with Randy?
About 2 weeks.
Well, in this business, that's a long time.
No, actually, one of the last events that Randy played, it was with the Avett Brothers. And y'all were at that, and we got to spend time.
We did. Also, my wife rode horses, and we were at an event, a cutting horse event in Texas.
That's right.
I think that's when we first met, and Randy, he probably doesn't know this, but he recorded one of my songs on his Three Wooden Crosses record called "When Mama Prays." And so, yeah, we've known each other since then, but we haven't got close till here recently.
Yes.
So.
Well, he's been the guy, if you go back to the history of country music back in the 80s, and I wrote this in a book one time, that when you look back on the history, country music had kind of wandered away in the mid-'80s, and this guy came back in and sang those plain old three-chord hurting country songs and brought us back.
Yes, sir.
The business will always love you for that, Randy. And
Well, when we were at lunch, T. Graham was showing a picture.
I got
Tell
in
him
the
that
dressing
story.
room.
It was a great picture of the ACM. What were you up for?
We were all up for the best new male vocalist of the year. It was Marty Stewart, Keith Whitley, Billy Burnett, Randy, and me. And Randy whooped us all and continued to whoop us all, you know.
Look proud of me.
So.
Oh, I love that.
Well, just awfully glad that y'all are here with us.
And you were talking about the mid-'80s and Randy bringing it back. Well, one year we were up for the best new male vocalist. And it's 87 or 6 or somewhere like that. I want you to check this out, man.
Don't just show it to me. We need to show it to the.
Where's the camera?
Where's the camera? We don't ever know where the cameras are.
Well, anyway.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna hold it up here. I think that maybe that camera over there can get. Oops. Well, look what I did.
That's all
I'm
right.
sorry.
It'll come
This is
right
really
back.
exciting for the rest of us.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that picture. Great picture, Pete. Great
We'll
picture.
pass it around.
How does my behind look, Larry?
That's the B-side.
2 axe handles and a plug of brown
Okay.
tobacco across.
So right here is Marty Stewart, Keith Whitley, smoking a cigarette as he always did, Lori. Keith Whitley, me, Billy Burnett, and Randy Travis. And Randy Travis walked away with it, and I'm telling you, he put us in the dust ever since. But you love this picture, don't you, man? Yeah. So check that out. Can you believe we were ever that young?
I can't believe that was you.
I know.
I remember that
Marty
suit,
and Keith, everybody else there, but
Okay, can we just pass it around?
Yeah,
maybe?
you can have it. There you go.
I mean, you
Pass it around.
I mean, you know.
Have at it. Have at it.
I mean, you and Bill having a little love fest over here.
Oh my God.
Don't break it, Larry.
Good Lord, there's enough hair to weave a Navajo blanket. Look at handsome devils.
Yes, they were.
All right, now this is going to be some real exciting television. Sitting there for an hour watching us pass this thing around.
Folks at home, go get a sandwich.
Yeah. We should at least pass it back and forth this way.
So this is an interesting segment on the show because one of the greatest singers in country music invited another one of the best singers in country music to be his guest here today, as we've all invited people here to be with us. But the great Gene Watson and the great Joe Nichols up there together, boy, that's a team right there.
Right there.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Gene, are you a Joe Nichols fan?
Absolutely. Yeah, and I tell everybody this, and they don't believe me, but if it weren't for Joe, I wouldn't be here today. I mean, the way I look at it. Because I was down in Texas without nothing happening for me at all. And Joe's manager at the time, John Lytle, it just so happens there was a big magazine coming to Nashville to do a feature story on some of the hottest new acts in Nashville, Joe being one of the very hottest, and Brooks and Dunn, and I don't know who all, but they wanted them to bring a friend or mention a friend that they really looked up to, you know, and admired. And Joe told John, he said, well, I'd like to find out about Gene Watson, you know. So John called me, and I didn't know him from Adam, you know. And he said, hey, how do you feel about Joe Nichols? I said, I think he's one of the greatest new artists out there. He said, well, he feels the same way about you, only he thinks you're the greatest. He said he was wondering if we would fly you to Nashville, would you appear in this feature with Joe? And I said, you don't have to fly me. I'll be there. Tell me when you need me. And I came up, and while I was here, I was so thrilled to get to do it with Joe. But I was in John's ear all the time I was here, you know, and I all but begged him to manage me. And finally, he agreed to. And long story short, when they asked me to bring a friend out here who I'd like to bring, I said, Joe Nichols. And I admire this guy's singing so much, you know, and his writing too, great writer. And
he's kind of a homely old boy, but he's got a good personality.
I'm working on it. Joe, we're glad to have you, man, and I know you can say a lot of good things about Gene Watson.
Absolutely, yes,
He's got some serious guns too, son.
What's that?
He's got some serious guns.
I think, what are we talking about?
All right, how much iron do you pump? You've been doing some.
I don't work out at all.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I do.
Oh, my God.
Lori, what list would your dad put him on?
Oh, God, he wouldn't be on the ugly list. I'll tell you that.
Flatter.
What, obviously, the great voice and the great songs and the great stylist, but how did you become such a Gene Watson fan?
I was telling Gene earlier, I remember when I was a kid, I don't remember how old, it was in the 80s. I remember Gene had a blue tape with a white label on it, 8-track tape. And my dad put it in the player, and it stayed there for at least 6 months, I think, and it repeated over and over. So I became rather sick of Gene. Yet, at the same time, rather respectful. I grew to love him, and at the same time, like I said, it was my introduction into country music.
Well, do you guys, have you ever both been from Texas and all? Have you toured together? You done many shows together, or?
I haven't done any shows together. I live in Tyler, Texas. I think you're. I didn't even know that until earlier. I live out in Kingwood, north of Houston, and he lives in Tyler. I didn't even know that until we were talking earlier.
How far apart? That's not very far apart, is it?
No, it's just a couple of hundred miles.
Watson Nichols
like
sounds like a good tour, man. I mean, Watson Nichols, best.
Or Nichols Watson.
You
like Watson Nichols?
The double.
You'd only have to use one end. It could be like one like Watson.
You quit that.
You need to swap seats with him, Seeley. Gene, how about a song? I know a lot of people watching and wanting you to sing.
I will try.
Yeah, this will be terrible.
Gene Watson trying to sing.
Yeah, right.
After all the singing I've heard, I hate to get up here. But this is a song that I recorded a few years back. And again, I was about as far down as anybody could go and going to turn it in. And I finally thought I'd give it one more shot. And I came up here. That's when I signed with Step One Records. Ray Pennington. He convinced me that if we could find the right song, I could be right back in the thick of things. And I started looking for the right song. And this is the one I came up with that got me back in the charts and on the radio. And I finally made up my mind I'm not going to quit till the fans get ready for me to go home. Then I'll go home.
Hello.
There's one called Change Her Mind. Morning's closing in on me. How can I face another dawn? My life lost all meaning the minute she was gone. I begged and I pleaded. I done all a man can do. I tried everything, Lord. Now it's time I turn to you. I know you can move a mountain, take the stars out of the sky. You can send down a rainbow. You can even turn the tide. Once you even make the blind man see, change the water into wine. I need a miracle. Please, Jesus, would you change her mind? She was here beside me. Lord, you know how good it was. Who'd have ever thought back then I could have lost her love? Now I'm standing here a broken man. I can't make it by myself. I may not be worthy, Lord, but won't you get me through this hell? I know you can move a mountain, take the stars out of the sky. You can send down a rainbow. You can even turn the tide. Once you even made the blind man see, change the water into wine. I need a miracle. Please, Jesus, would you change her mind? I need a miracle. Please, Jesus, would you change her mind?
Okay, we're looking for volunteers to follow that.
Was that your inspiration?
Whew, yeah, I think we'll all pass except Joe Nichols because he is going to follow that.
a friend, Joe.
Calling somebody else.
I bet you had
Now,
some
what we should do is get Joe Nichols up here to sing a song because he's somebody that can do it. I heard you rehearsing this song, so I know you're going to do a Merle Haggard song.
Yeah, boy.
Were you like most of the rest of us a big Merle
Huge
Haggard
Merle Haggard fan? Yeah. Yeah, I grew up a big Merle Haggard fan, huge. And I wish I dressed up a little better because you guys are all dressed up so nice.
Did you have some more stuff at home you could have brought? Or?
It looks just like this.
It's okay. Well,
I'm like an accountant.
Then you did
It's
your
the
best.
same
That's all we
exact.
can ask.
Hey, the show's called Kickin' Back, so we're just kicking back, and you're dressed fine.
I took it seriously. All right.
Gatlin's
Thank you
just
again.
wrong.
And my goodness, Gene Watson, one of the most underappreciated singers in country music history. Sir, I always love you singing. So I was going to do a Merle Haggard song, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Part 2.
Wish I were down on some blue bayou, the bamboo cane stuck in the sand, but the road I'm on don't seem to go there, so I just dream and keep on being the way I am. Wish I enjoyed what makes my living, did what I do with a willing hand. Some would run, but that ain't like me, so I'll just dream and keep on being the way I am. The way I don't fit my shackles, the way I am. Reality, I can almost see that bobber dancing, so I'll just dream and keep on being the way I am. Fit my shackles, the way I am. Reality, I can almost see that bobber dancing, so I'll just dream and keep on being the way I am. Yeah, I'll just dream and keep on being the way I am.
I'm nervous. I don't know if you can tell.
Joe Nick, stay there at the mic just a second. Let me ask you something.
I'm from
I
Cleveland.
heard some rumblings, some talking that you've been in the studio. You got a new album on the way?
Been working on it for about 5 years. It feels like forever. Yeah, we've been working on a new record. I'm proud to say we're kind of going in a more traditional country route, and I hope it sells.
Us too, yeah, go.
So does the record label.
Go for it.
You signed with, was it Broken Bow Records?
Red Bow, yeah. Broken Bow
Yeah.
record group, yeah.
Well, that's great, man. Well, we'll look forward to new music from you.
Thank you.
You're one of the best. And
Thank you.
now that you know your way to here, come back and be
Very
on
nice
with
to
us
meet you.
again.
Like I said, I'm very intimidated by the room. I was scared to death sitting over there thinking I had to sing later. I was talking to Jeannie. I'm like, we're going to do this. And so I just want to let you know that I'm a big fan of everybody here. Jimmy, especially Randy, thank you very much. Bill, thank you for all the songs you've sent my way. I'll wait for you and several others, like 6 or 8 more record
You've
sellers.
recorded
Thank you very
several,
much.
and I thank you.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much.
The song's in good hands when Joe Nichols has it.
Well done, young man. Well done.
Great.
Wonderful.
Good job.
You are kind of dressed up today. I didn't. They told me it was called Kickin' Back, so.
Well, you know.
You know he likes to break the rules.
I told our dear friend Mark Wills. I love Mark.
But I feel a butt coming. Don't you?
They told me at the treatment center everything before but is BS. You know, I love you, but no, I love Mark Wills. And in addition, he was on the Opry one night and he had on a baseball cap and some old raggedy jeans and a shirt looked like he got it out of the dumpster. And I said, son, you ain't Mr. Goodwrench. They didn't come here tonight to get their oil changed. This is a Grand Ole Opry. All right? Comb your hair, you're a nice-looking fella, and put on some clean, you know, breeches and stuff, and take that cap, you know, throw it away. They expect us to be dressed a little differently than they are. I don't mean that in a bad way, but they pay. It's part of their fantasy to come see somebody. And I in serious, you know, Mark, I love Mark.
And I've done my best to step up.
And you have.
Because
I'm so
there's
proud
nothing
of you.
like being called on the carpet from Larry Gatlin. Because he will not let you forget.
We've all been there.
But I'm proud of you. One night, you know, when I was Bobby Bear, you know, which we all love Bobby, he came off the Opry. They wanted me to interview him just when he came over. And before I could ask him a question, he said, and we had a house full at the Opry, had 4,000. He said, Gatlin, are you wearing makeup? I said, yeah, Bobby, you wearing tennis shoes? I said, this is the Grand Ole Opry. We ain't down at the gym. He said, why are you wearing makeup? We're not on TV. I said, I know we're not on TV. I said, Bobby, I did a golf tournament years ago. So we did the golf tournament. We were going to do a little show after the golf tournament. The sun was still shining. There weren't any spotlights and nothing. So we went in there and said, this old comedian came in there after he'd played golf. We were all hot and sweaty. So he took a paper towel, kind of washed himself off. He, you know, put down his little makeup kit, and he put up his makeup on it. And I said, hell, I figured if it's good enough for Bob Hope, it's good enough for me.
That's right.
Now, all people don't look at it that way, and that's fine. Part of this is tongue-in-cheek.
Eddie Stubbs does.
Those people do deserve, you know, and I think we all feel that.
My dad felt the same way. My dad said, when you go on stage, people pay to see
That's right.
an entertainer and a star, and that's what you should go on stage as. So I wore this old Sammy Smith jacket today.
Sammy and George are both laughing.
Yes.
But it's still style.
It is style.
You know, it's style, and it works. It worked. Did it work for Miss
I
Laura
mean,
today? It worked.
Who wears a Sammy Smith jacket? Well, I told Leona, when you were walking up there, I said, and a Sammy Smith jacket. Now, that was cool.
That's right.
That's a cool touch.
Well,
Now,
her son gave it to me, Waylon.
I
Waylon
mean,
Payne.
I hadn't seen one of those. That's vintage.
Sometimes I channel her. I need to wear it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Now, Mark, if you put a jacket on with that nice shirt, you'll have it.
I'll be back.
I saw a Skaggs jacket on
Listen, I have
eBay.
a jacket. I have a jacket, but it's in the dressing room.
Okay.
But because I'm wearing it for the next segment.
Okay.
I'm going to get it, put it on, I'm going to sweat to death over here.
You're going to look awesome.
I'll be uncomfortable, but I'll look great.
That's what it's about.
That's what it's about.
You'll be out of place.
Listen,
like
you know
he
what?
is.
In all seriousness, we did one of these before, and I think we were talking about Little Jimmy Dickens and how Little Jimmy would always come in to the Opry and he would have it'd be 20 degrees and he'd have shorts and sandals and have his clothes in a bag, and truly, Mr. Gatlin, that was really the turning point for me on that show when you were giving me a hard time. And I thought about it, and I thought, man, you never saw Little Jimmy show up in a ball cap. You never saw, and sometimes, like I came in, the last time I was on the Opry, I came in literally straight from a golf tournament straight to the Opry, and I played it. And I said it that night on the stage. I was like, I'm sorry I showed up in a ball cap. There is a respect. And then there should be a respect. And I think that was, I truly believe that was one of the turning points for me when you punched me in the gut.
I wouldn't have told you if I didn't think you were worth it.
Well, and I appreciate
You're worth
that.
it. Your talent is worth it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. I think it is.
Yeah, Jeannie?
Well, I was just going to say, now that he's railed Mark out, it's not just the way you dress. Sometimes it's the way you act. Somebody should talk to Larry Gatlin about how he acts sometimes. Just saying. Just kidding.
Ouch.
He said he'd help me do better.
Oh, there we go.
Nothing like a gathering of good friends.
That happened.
We got two guys over here that their situation is different from anybody else in the room because they are virtually the lead singers in groups. Dwayne Allen with the Oak Ridge Boys, and your special guest is
Larry Stewart with Restless Heart.
Okay, do you ever feel like being in a part of the group? And Larry, I think at one time you may have left Restless Heart and gone out on your own. And Dwayne, is that something you think about doing, or is this just something where you're here today, but you'll be back with the group?
I had that opportunity early on in our first contract with ABC Dot, which became MCA. And if I were to leave the group contract was void, and I didn't like that because all the Oak Ridge boys we're equal, and we've always had the group philosophy, but they didn't think like that in country music. And so we went ahead and signed it, and all during that contractual period, I was kind of embarrassed that that's the way the contract read. So I started looking for leads for William Lee and Richard and Joe. And by the time that contract was up, every one of them had a hit singing lead for the Oak Ridge Boys. So at the end of that contract period, I had the contract changed where any two members leave and the contract can be voided. So that took the load off of me because it didn't have my name on there. And I've always been a group person. I've never really cared to be a soloist. If I were a soloist, I'd want a good band, and I want a couple of buses to carry them in, and I'd like someone to sing over me, someone to sing under me, and somebody to put the foundation under it, and I've already got all that. So if I get sick in Texas last January, 2 months ago, and have acute laryngitis and lose my voice, the other guys, I could have.
I know them all.
You know every one of them. The other guys took the load. And Joe sang my leads, and I put a microphone in front of a band member, Scotty Simpson. He sang all my parts, and I stood up there in every show for a week and sang like Milli Vanilli. And I didn't miss a note, and I didn't miss a show, and people come up and say, it's the greatest you guys have ever sang.
The greatest you guys have ever sang.
So I'm kind of old school. I perform, I get out of bed and sick bed and perform. I couldn't sing a note that week. And then we went on a cruise, and after the cruise we flew to Nevada, and it was really dry out there, and they smoked in the hotel. That kind of cut me up a little bit, and I lost my voice again. For a week I had, from where I'm talking down, I didn't have anything. So I just sang the high leads, and Scotty Simpson, again, our bass guitarist, sang all my parts. And we never told the audience anything. I don't feel like an audience comes to hear you sick. They pay to see you well. So I go out there and sing no matter what, and I give them 110, and that's the best I've got, and I hope they'll come back.
All right.
That's my philosophy.
Larry, you ever run into
Well, my
that
group's
kind of
been asking me to leave again for a while now.
I tell you one thing, the first time they kind of slowed down, we were needing someone to support us and someone with a name, someone with hits that could come and fill out a long show for us at the Grand Palace in Branson, and we called Larry. And Larry said, sure. He came over and he became a part of the Oak Ridge Boys for, 2 or 3 years, I guess. He would ride our bus with us and go out and open the show, and our band would come out and play 2 or 3 songs with him and sing those great Restless Heart parts. And it was a very, very sweet time of my career because Larry and I have known each other 52 years, almost as long as that Larry and I have known each other. And we would sit up all night, talk about how to make it in the business and the right things to do, and we mainly talked about songs, but we grew to love Larry Stewart, and he is one of my favorite singers in this business. I've never heard him sing a bad note. And one particular show, he came by and said, I'm really having voice problems. I've had this cold. I'm not singing too good. I went to the edge of the stage. He never missed a note. He's never sharped or flatted a note. And I think he's probably one of the best singers I've ever heard in my life. And when I was called and asked to pick someone, 3 of the favorite Larrys in my whole career are in this building: Larry Black, Larry Gatlin, Larry Stewart. And I figured Larry would already have someone he would ask, and Larry's back in the back, the other Larry. And I thought, well, I've got to call Larry Stewart. I've never seen him on a country reunion. And the way we've talked over the years, I think he would just love that. And he said, if Dwayne Allen asked me to do something, I have to do it. And that was his answer. So that's our friendship. And the first time I ever met Larry was before the Oak Ridge Boys. I was with a group called the Prophets out of Knoxville, Tennessee. And when I first saw him, he was getting out of bed, getting ready to go to school. And our bus was parked in his front yard in Paducah, Kentucky. Right, what a sight that was, right?
Get up in the morning to go to school and you'd see a touring bus in your front yard. It was
What
pretty
was it doing
interesting.
in your front yard?
Well, my father knew some of these guys. He loved music. He's a great singer himself, and used car salesman. Best voice on a used car salesman I ever heard. And so he made friends with these folks. Mutual friend Jerry Crutchfield, producer here, worked with you, from Paducah, and just continued those relationships. And the gospel groups especially would come through Paducah, looking for a place to stop the bus for a minute, maybe get some breakfast, get up, and there was
Your sweet mom would always fix something for us, too. And
When you left Restless Heart, excuse me, Dwayne, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Okay, but he came out getting ready to go to school, and of course his dad said, well, you got to show him what you've learned to play. So he got at the piano, and his feet would not even touch the pedals. And he did, what a wonderful day. Joe Mascao song. He loved Joe Mascao, and he sat down there and played those gospel songs, and he was so small that he couldn't even touch the pedals, but he was already a star. We called him Little Larry Stewart.
Well, when little Larry Stewart left Little Restless Heart, how long were you gone? I'm leading to something here.
just a few years. And then 4 of the 5 of us got back together. And
Well, when you guys got back together and you started coming out to the Opry a lot, as you have done, you haven't lost a thing. Man, that Restless Heart sounds just as great today as they ever did, and they were always one of the great groups.
Yeah.
So I'm so glad you guys got back together, and I know the fans are.
When we first got together, people didn't give really much of a chance to continue on, and but we are still original 5 guys 33 years later, and we didn't have a a lot of people didn't have a lot of faith in us for that. So I'm very proud. I get to stand in the middle of the stage every night, and thank you for the compliments, but to hear these guys play and sing around me in 5-part harmony, it's a lot of fun.
Well, that's amazing because the Oaks have had very few changes, and you're back to pretty much the original Oaks group that we've known in country music, and then Restless Hearts had few changes. So that says a lot for both of you.
You know, growing up, I grew up on gospel. Then he went to the Oak Ridge Boys, and I remember Jesse Taylor. And and then I'd get older, and I was an athlete, so I played baseball and football, and I'd have people over, and I would play this gospel music for all my athletic friends, and they go, "What is that?" I said, "Man, that's the best music in the world." And that's how I learned how to sing harmony. And lo and behold, it's odd that I would get in a band like mine that's a harmony band. But then they were so cool. And then I know so many people in the room. I learned, I met Larry early on with my dad. My dad got a pink 57 Thunderbird convertible hardtop with airplane port windows. Pink.
Yeah.
I drove it to high school.
Brave.
I did. A lot of pretty girls rode in that car with me.
I drove it to Music Row. It's the same car. It was red when I bought it. Because when I first got first check for Broken Lady, I said, I've wanted a 57 Thunderbird since I was a kid. I'm gonna get a 57 Thunderbird. Well, I bought it. I saw it out on a farm, in the front yard of a farm out on Highway 100. So I bought it. And I told the guy, I said, I don't want it red. I always wanted a saddle tan. That was one of the colors, Thunderbird, saddle tan. And so he was going to repaint it saddle tan. And he kind of stumped his toe when he put the red mix in there, and it came out pink. And I drove it for a while, and then your daddy traded me something else, another Thunderbird for that, and you got to drive it to school because you were braver than I was. You were just a kid. Same one. I'd like to know where that thing is.
I would too.
I've got one that was originally pink.
Get out.
I didn't know it was pink.
No?
And you still have it?
I have it. It was
We
given to me by
found the Thunderbird.
Glen Campbell.
Glen Campbell gave you a pink Thunderbird?
Well, it was originally pink. It's a metallic copper now, but Glen gave me a 57 T-Bird with the portholes. Still got it.
I wonder if it's the same one.
Maybe so.
Dwayne, you said you don't sing much by yourself, but we got a place for you up here. Now you got some family members over there. Are they going to help you sing? Not your musical family, but your family.
I think they're helping everybody.
They've done a great job. They really have.
My wife, Norley in the middle, my daughter Jamie, my son-in-law Paul Martin, and they do, at least Norley and Jamie do, a lot of the reunion shows. And so I hope they've learned this. Have you?
We hope you have.
I have, okay. I think probably in the music business, one of the greatest compliments I can ever get from the music community is when they call me a song man. Because like Glen Campbell, we used to sit up at nights and play music for each other when we were working together. And one night I was playing an album by a black group called the Davis Sisters, and I got to the end of it and I said, well, what do you think about that, Glen? And he had gone to sleep in his chair. And he said, oh, that's great. Play me something else. We would play songs to the wee hours, and I love that man. And I love people who love great songs, because to me, the most important thing that can ever happen in an artist's career is 3 minutes of magic. And the next most important thing that can happen to an artist is 3 more minutes of magic. Songs is where it's always been for me. So when we look for songs, I'm going through right now because we're recording again in July, and I go through over 1,000 songs for every album. I'm at 125 right now, and I've found 3 songs. So you find about one good song for about every 80 you listen to that you pull out and say, I want to do this one. But it's been that way our whole career. We don't cut favors. We don't cut a song just because somebody wrote it and they're my friend. I feel like my friend, if he gives me the best song, or she, the best song that he has, and it becomes a hit or a big song, then there's where the favor lies. We both get the favor. But if it stiffs, I wreck my career by doing a favor. So we look for singles, songs that are potential singles. Even though we're not at the top of the charts anymore, I still look for that quality of song that affects people, that touch their emotions, sings about something that they've experienced. Maybe not in their own life, like this one is not exactly about my life, because my wife and I, thank God, have been married 47 years. And it's not about my life, but it's about a lot of friends I have. And it's written by a guy named Rock Kilo, who's written some of the greatest songs we've ever recorded. It's called Every Now and Then.
Yes.
When we needed help the most, we found each other. And without you, I don't know where I'd have been. We have soothed each other's quiet desperation and loved each other every now and then. We have made each other laugh like happy children. You have sometimes felt my teardrops on your hand. And when we can't control our lonely feelings, we love each other every now and then. We're a little less than lovers, but a little more than friends, clinging to each other until the darkness ends. We have loved each other time and time again, and loved each other every now and then. Someday I'll find the one who's meant for me. And I know that someday you'll find love again. But we'll always have these very special memories of the love we gave each other now and then. You're a little less than lovers, but a little more than friends, other until the darkness ends. We have held each other time and time again, and loved each other every now and then. We have held each other time and time again, and loved each other every now and then.
Woo. Thank you, guys.
Dwayne Allen.
Woo!
Great job, man. That's terrific. Just out of curiosity, when you stand up like that by yourself, do you miss Richard and Joe?
I feel lost.
Well, you don't look lost. You sure don't sound
well,
lost.
I've never had a desire to be a soloist. I've always believed in the group philosophy, and I think like that. So I'm one off. I've always been one off.
Larry Stewart, how about a song from you?
Yeah, baby.
Well, I feel the same way about the team thing. I was a team sports guy. I just love teams. And so I agree with you, Dwayne. Just loved the harmonies, grew up with it. When I was 6 years old, sing with my father. He taught me about everything. But I'm going to do a song that, thank you for having me, by the way. It's an honor to be here. So many people here that such big fans and been watching for so long. And kind of got started with Mr. Travis over here way back when he first got started. We got started together. I think he was still in his bread truck when we were going out and doing some shows. Long time ago. So this is wonderful. Nothing sexy here. Just going to introduce. This song here is probably just really the staple of our sound. We had already had some #1 songs, and we could work any state in America but Texas. I mean, they would meet us at the state line, turn us around. Could have been the mullets, I don't know, but.
You're like, we got enough of those here.
So anyway, I'm going to do this song.
They told us to do something together too, So Larry gave me a couple of lines.
Yes.
Oh, great.
You ready?
If I can remember the words or lyrics.
The words or the
You want me to tell them to you right quick?
I think I've got it. Maybe.
A song called "The Bluest Eyes in Texas."
Great song. Love it,
That lonesome Texas sun was setting slow, and in the rearview mirror I watched it go. I can still see the wind in her golden hair. I close my eyes for a moment, I'm still there. The bluest skies in Texas are haunting me tonight, like the stars that fill the midnight sky. Her memory fills my mind. Where did I go wrong? Did I wait too long? How can I make it right? The bluest eyes in Texas are haunting me tonight. Another town, another hotel room, another dream that ended way too soon. Left me lonely, praying for the dawn, searching for the strength to carry on. The bluest eyes in Texas are haunting me tonight, like the stars that fill the midnight sky. Her memory fills my mind. Where did I go? Did I wait too long? How can I make it
Larry Stewart, Dwayne Allen.
Larry and Dwayne now booking as a duo. Where did I go wrong? You could go wrong.
Larry, I've got to ask you, now when you recorded that song, did that knock down the barriers and get you into where you could work in Texas?
We work in Texas every month now. Seriously, we might do, we'll average 10 to 15 shows a year in Texas. That did break down the barrier.
And one time you couldn't play there at all?
Early in our career, no, we could not, because we have a contemporary sound, especially at the time. It's a very traditional time on country radio. And when we came out with, with the more contemporary sound, Texas wasn't having any of it. And then we literally released the Bluest Eyes in Texas. And
did you ever hear the story about what Willie Nelson told me when I asked him why I couldn't play in Texas very much? Because I had that same thing early in my career. And I asked Willie on a plane one time, we're flying along. I said, Willie, why? Tell me why. Why can't I play in Texas more? And Willie said, Bill, in Texas, they drink beer louder than you sing.
Said that really? That's real.
Didn't have a
Did he really say that?
True story,
That's
absolutely,
awesome.
true story. Linda Davis is from Texas.
I sure am. And we loved the Bluest Eyes in Texas. That was, oh my.
God,
Just
that's awesome.
what a treat to be here today.
Isn't this
my
cool?
goodness.
Yeah. Now, you had a special guest coming, and something happened with a family situation.
Yes, Tracy Bird from Texas was going to be my guest, and he had some things to come up that he just couldn't leave home, and I respect a daddy and a husband for staying home and taking care of his family. So
I'm not going to don't reveal who your guest is going to be.
Okay.
Sing us a song,
Oh,
and then
I'd love
we'll
That
find
sounds
out
like a plan.
who's taking Tracy.
Okay.
I said Tracy Lawrence. Tracy Bird's place.
Tracy Bird. And the song I picked to do, I used to sing this when I first hit the road, and Max D. Barnes and his son Max T. wrote it. And I love it when the harmonies kick in, so I picked one I would definitely enjoy y'all singing with me. Way down deep. This highway of heartache is rocky and rough, and I learned a long time ago, you can't build a fire in the ashes of love, and roses don't bloom in the snow. Down deep inside my soul, where once it was cold and dark, I feel your love take a hold, way down deep in my heart. Also, it gives me a chance to feature the band. Good job, Liz. All right, Hank. Now you were my light in the darkest of days. Those storms, they were raging within. Then slowly and surely those clouds rolled away. Then the sun started shining again. Down deep inside my soul, where once it was cold and dark, I feel your love take a hold, way down deep in my heart. Down deep inside my soul, where once about that?
Great job. That's terrific.
Wasn't that fun?
All right,
Bird
now,
Gosden used to do
Tracy
that
Bird
song.
couldn't come as your special guest, so introduce your
Well,
special
my
guest.
guest, y'all, I don't just have one friend. I have a band full of friends. I have a stage full of friends and 3 over there in the background joint. We're so excited. You know, they are all of our friends. We've got friends that, in fact, David, back on the bass, I have known him since I was 14. My very first recording session, when my uncle brought me to Nashville, David was in the studio playing bass. You put a picture on Facebook just a few weeks ago that was Phil Ball was in the picture. He was your friend and mentor. Phil was the one who produced my very first project. Some of y'all probably remember Phil Ball. He played the fire out of a guitar.
Oh, I reckon.
So I've known you a long, long time. Well, we've grown up together. And of course, Dirk and all of your band played on all the TV shows that I was a part of. So I would love to hear, Mike, you got a microphone? So one of the shows, one of the many shows y'all played on, but one of the ones that I got to sing on was called Play It Again in Nashville.
That's right.
So you have, I'm throwing it at you. Do you have any memories other than that we were in a fog because we did so many so fast in such a short turnaround?
I think we did 60 songs in one day or something like that.
Oh, yes. Learning.
80 songs in one day, but they were really good songs, though.
They were hit songs.
They were hit songs, and they
We
were
just
from the
covered them.
past. We had a good time, though. You guys were great. That was the first time we got to hear you sing. We knew Lang because Lang had won the show, the You Can Be a Star show, and as Bill says, that what he won was a job.
Yes, he was in production.
That's right. He got a job. He started working for the show with Alan Reed. So
yes.
Alan Reed was really good to all of us, wasn't he?
was.
And Les was on there
Yes,
too.
Les was in the band.
And Dirk and I, so we had some good times. That was in the 80s, I guess it was.
Yes, it
We were
was.
just babies during that time, So.
And oh my goodness, everybody now has become, the sheriff and all. Oh my gosh, you just take care of so much. And the Opry, this is really, John, thank you. What an amazing all-star band we all get to enjoy.
Thank you.
More cowbell.
There's so many stories, but I would really rather hear them play. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Do you think y'all got one worked up? You might could.
It's country and western. I hope that's okay.
We like that kind of stuff. Please, it'd be my treat and everybody else's.
Our tribute to Little Jimmy.
Country Easter.
Another bridge to burn.
Yeah, it will be beautiful.
Turk Johnson, Mike Johnson, Hank Singer, David Smith, Jimmy Capps, John Gardner, Les Singer, Paul Martin, Jamie Martin, and Nora Lee Allen over there. The whole group, we thank everybody for a super job today. Hank Singer told me at lunch he's worried that Carson Peters are going to take his job.
Could happen.
He's a good one, Carson. You keep right on watching him.
Yes, sir.
He's one you can imitate. Mark Wills, you have already been beaten upon in this segment.
I have.
It's your time to stand up for yourself. Tell us about the special guest that you brought today.
Well, you know, we've talked about in multiple shows that we've done over time. I've talked about my love for great singers. You know, some of the young talent. Some of the talent today we don't get the pat on the back for having great singers because of the invention of Pro Tools and all that kind of stuff. Everybody talks about it's fabricated and stuff like that. But back when I was starting to work on a greatest hits record, I went to work with a guy by the name of Chris Lindsay, and went over to his house, and we were working on 19-something, and When You Think of Me and a couple of things like that, and he was playing me some of the project that he was working on for this new kid, and I was like, man, okay, let's hear it. And Jimmy Wayne was the guy that he was playing me all these great songs from, and I just fell in love with his voice. I fell in love with what he was doing, and we've known each other for several years, done a bunch of shows together over time and stuff like that. And so when we came into today for, bringing new people in, he'll have to tell you the funny story about how this whole thing went down, because he thought it was just me and him going to be here. but I'll let him tell that story. I wasn't great at my communication on what today was, thinking that he just knew exactly what I was talking about. But anyway.
Can I say something? He said, Jimmy, you can sing with the band. And I said, Mark, why would I sing with a band to you? I mean, like
I was going to be sitting in front of him going, all right.
Why would I use a full band to sing?
I did not communicate properly as to what today was all about. But
if you'd have been wearing a sport coat, he'd have had a lot more respect. He'd have sat up and paid attention.
I just didn't understand.
Well, Jimmy, you told me you've never seen Country's Family Reunion.
Never. I never heard of it. This is the first time.
Well, it's this show that comes on RFD
for 20 years. I bought my first television when I was 37 years old, so I don't watch much TV, so that's why I didn't hear.
You could have ordered the DVDs.
Well, I could have, but I had to see TV to know about it. I just didn't hear about it when Mark said, will you join me and perform a song? I thought it was just going to be Mark and me and Mark.
Well, we fooled you.
You sure did.
So everybody leave the room. I want it to be just me and Jimmy for this portion of the show.
I mean, you heard about like Elvis and the Titanic and all that.
Yeah.
Okay, I just.
Mark, how about a song from you, and then we'll get a song from Jimmy.
Sure. Can I do the one? Can I just do the one that we did on the cruise?
Sure.
Is that okay?
Absolutely.
I love this
we were
song.
on the family reunion cruise. I'll set this up for him. And just kind of out of a clear blue sky, he pulled this song out and sang it. And just absolutely, you just knocked the crowd out. You did such a great job.
I love just great country music. And on the cruise, we decided this year that we were going to throw it back and do one of our favorites. This is one of my favorite Jack Green songs. I had the opportunity to hang out with him some before he passed on out at the Opry. So when we were talking about our influences and stuff like that, I wanted to throw this one out there and just do my best interpretation of it.
Well, you do it great.
Thank you.
Somewhere there should be for all the world to see a statue of a fool made of stone.
Just let it stand there all alone. And there on his face, a gold tear should be placed to honor the million tears he's cried. And the hurt in his eyes wouldn't show, so everyone would know. I can see him is a broken heart inside. So build me a statue and hold it high, so that all can see. Then inscribe the world's greatest fool and name it after me. After me.
Good job, Mark. Mark Wills. All right, now, Jimmy, you kind of get the idea of what we do here.
Yes, sir, I sure do.
How about coming up and singing us
All right.
one?
Thank
He's
you very
never
much.
seen Country's Family Reunion, and now he are one.
Well.
Jimmy, I owe you an apology also. Rory, a while ago earlier, I said that you were the only person in the room that had written a book that made the New York Times bestseller list. Jimmy's book called Walk to Beautiful has made that list 3 different times. It would go up and make it and then fall back down and go back. 3 different times you've had a book, so my apologies
Oh, you don't
to
owe
you
me an
for
apology
not
at all,
acknowledging.
Bill.
My book
Well,
made the
thank you.
Hazard, Kentucky bestseller list.
Well, it's an honor being here. I'm probably the only person in this room that did not grow up listening to much music or watching TV. I got started in the music very late in life, so I played catch-up quite a bit. And very long story short, I spent a lot of my childhood in and out of the foster care system, so we moved around a lot and didn't have access to a lot of music. But it wasn't until I was in high school that a prisoner visited my school, and he performed, and he called what he was playing country music. And I thought, man, that's what I want to do. I want to do that because his story that he shared, I felt like I related to it. And then he played a song. And of course, I called the warden of the prison. I said, I've got to come over and visit this prisoner. And he's like, well, we don't let people in, we put people in. And I was like, well, you got to let me in, and I got to sit down with him and learn. And he finally let me come in, and I was there every week learning something from this guy. He ended up getting out of prison and didn't hear from him for a very long time, and I ended up pursuing my dream, playing some music. Got to Nashville and got a record deal, etc. About 3 years ago, I was standing at my kitchen sink. It was around Christmas time, and I was listening to country Christmas songs. And I thought, with all due respect, I'm like, why don't we record new Christmas songs instead of remaking the same songs that were already recorded by great singers way before us? And there's too many of them out there. Like that song that prisoner sung in my school 20 years ago, something years ago. It was a Christmas song he sung. And I thought, well, wonder what he's doing right now. I went online, and I just typed in his name, and his name showed up along with like 500 other names, the same name, and I'm like, I'm never going to find this guy. The first number I called was him. And
As the Lord.
it was the first one, and I said, Jody, this is Jimmy. You remember me as the kid that used to come to the prison and sit on the mid-yard with you, and you'd play guitar and you'd sing songs, and you'd sing these Randy Travis songs, and wow, it was just, and he's like, I totally know who you are, and what are you doing? We got to talking, and I said, whatever happened to you when you got out of prison? He said, well, I went to Nashville, I got signed, publishing deal with Sony, ended up getting signed to Solemn Records, but I lost my deal with like 2 months because they gave me a bonus, and I took the money and bought some drugs and lost everything.
My goodness.
Went back to prison, spent 6 more years in the big house. And while I was in my prison cell, I'd lay there on that bed listening to my music, and I'd hear you come on the radio. I said, well, what are you doing? What are you doing this December 22nd? It's your dream to play the Grand Ole Opry. He said, man, I've wanted to play the Opry my whole life, and that would be a dream come true. I said, well, why don't you come to Nashville and perform that Christmas song that you performed in my high school 20-something years ago? So he drove out here to Nashville, and I hadn't seen him in all those years, and Bill, you were introducing us that night, and I'll never forget it. I got a chance to not only, I got a chance to have a hero, so to speak, and then give back to my hero. Mm-hmm. And I brought him out on stage that night, and you introduced him. I introduced him, but you come out and you say, Jody, come back out here. They're still standing. And he walked back out on stage, and they were still applauding for him. And that was such an amazing moment in my music career. But, folks, I just want to say thanks to every one of you. I've listened to all your music, everybody here. So you all inspire me. This song I wrote was on my first album. And thank you, Mark.
He can't remember the times that he thought, does my daddy love me? Probably not. But that didn't stop him wishing that he did. Didn't keep him from wanting or worshiping him. He guesses he saw him about once a year. He can still feel the way he felt standing in tears, stretching his arms out as far as they go, and whispering, Dad, I want you to know I love you this much. I'm waiting on you to make up your mind. Do you love me too? However long it takes, I'm never giving up, no matter what. I love you this much. He grew to hate him for what he had done. What kind of father could do that to his son? He said, damn you, Daddy, the day that he died. The man didn't blink, but the little boy cried, I love you this much. I'm waiting on you to make up your mind. Do you love me too? However long it takes, I'm never giving up, no matter what. this much. Halfway through the service, while the choir sang a hymn, he looked up above the preacher and he sat and stared at him. And he said, "Forgive me, Father," when he realized he hadn't been unloved or alone all his life. His arms were stretched out as far as they'd go, nailed to the cross for the whole world to know. I love you this much, I'm waiting on you to make up your mind. Do you love me too? However long it takes, I'm never giving up, no matter what. I love you this much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much.
Jimmy Wayne.
Thank you, Bill.
Beautiful, Jimmy. Now that you know what we are and what we're all about, you don't have to wait for Mark Wills to invite you to come back and sing for him. Thank you for
very
being
much.
here, buddy.
Thank y'all.
Jimmy Wayne. That brings to a close this segment. We'll have more family reunion after this.
You know, sometimes you just got to shake things up a bit. Well, that was our thinking with this series. So we asked a bunch of the artists who've been on several of the reunions to ask someone to join them who had never been to a country's family reunion. And wow, they did not disappoint. New faces, some of your favorite artists from shows past, all sharing great new songs and stories. And more importantly, themselves. When the cameras get rolling, these friends forget they're being taped, and the end result, well, it's magic. Yes, sir, we wanted to shake things up and let things roll. Well, that's exactly what we got with this show. We're calling it Kickin' Back. So why don't you do the same? Kick back and relax as we present Country's Family Reunion, Kickin' Back.
Well, we started off our Kickin' Back segment of Country's Family Reunion with Carl Jackson and Ashley Campbell singing background for, singing lead, and Rhonda Vincent joined them. And now the tables are turned, and you're going to sing, and they're going to do background with you.
It gave me a great idea. I said, why not? I thought there was a great blend. So,
Yeah, y'all sounded terrific together.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Love singing with these guys.
And after you do this, I want you to tell me a lot about the people that you invited to come today, because you've got some very special guests with you, as everybody does.
I do indeed, and it's very special for me to sing this song. I kind of switched this song because I found out Carl Jackson was here, and I thought it would be an opportunity to recognize him for a guy who. That's what I love about the music business, is the relationships that you have with people. And a lot of times it's a lot of competition, and not for Carl. I mean, years ago, I've known Carl for many years. He was always so gracious. One of the times we were looking for songs, and he said, well, you know what, just come over to the house. And he started getting out reel-to-reel tapes and playing us songs, great songs. And then it was 1992, I think it was, and back when we had the Codaphone and the red light was blinking, and it was a call, a voicemail, and it said, "Hi, this is Dolly Parton, and I want you to come to Nashville and sing with me." And I thought it was a joke, and but I called the number, and when I called him back, they said, "Well, Carl Jackson was singing with me today," and when I said, "Who should we get to sing with us?" He said, "Rhonda Vincent." And he said, "You're going to be here tomorrow." Well, actually, I was in Missouri, 550 miles from Nashville. And they said, "Can you be in the studio tomorrow?" This was at 5 o'clock. They said, "Can you be in the studio tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.?" I said, absolutely. And we packed a bag and drove all night long and found myself in the studio thanks to this man right here. And so many opportunities that he has brought to me. And I appreciate him very much. So love you, Carl, and thank you so very much. Another one is was recording an album and one of his songs, and he was in the studio. We were in Studio B. I don't remember what that studio name was, but James Stroud was in Studio A recording a brand new artist by the name of Clint Black. And we met in the break room, and Carl said, this is James Stroud, and go give him one of your CDs. Well, it's like, those CDs cost me money. Are you crazy, Carl? And he said, go get him a CD. So I went to the bus, and I got him a CD, and I gave it to James Stroud. And the next day we came back, and he said, I want to work with you. So thank you, number two.
You're welcome.
Second time, Carl, and many, many other times. This is a song that I feel like they didn't write it for me, but I feel like they did, and it was...
we wrote it for you.
Oh, thank you, Carl.
Co-wrote this with Melba Montgomery, by the way, too.
Yes.
So.
And a song that I love so much. We think I've recorded it 3 times. I know twice.
I'm looking for the 4th.
Okay,
come on.
let's
come
go
on.
on. And thank you, Ashley. I got to work with Ashley in New York City at the Lincoln Center on behalf of the Mark Twain Museum, and love her. And I just love singing with you. So thank you so much.
Likewise.
Thank you.
Likewise.
Here's one called "I'm Not Over You."
Only adds to my heartache. It runs quietly down my window like the tears upon my face. And each time the lightning flashes and I hear the thunder roar, I'm reminded of the door. I'm not over you. The storm still rages. The waves of pain remind me that we're through. I'm slowly drowning in a sea. Chance that you'll come back to me now fades into the past. Can I find a way to let you go? Somewhere down deep inside, by reaching for the healing hands of time.
Yeah, got it, girl.
Storm still rages. The waves of pain remind me that we're through. I'm slowly drowning in a sea of endless heartbreak. I'm going under. I'm not over you. I'm going under, 'cause I'm not over you.
Carl Jackson and Ashley Campbell, thank you so much, you guys.
Rhonda, Vincent. That's terrific. Very, very, very good. Rhonda, I want you to to introduce these guys that you're responsible for being here today. They've been sitting down there on the end, just absorbing everything throughout the day. I met them on the Opry cruise, the family reunion cruise, and the guys are so good.
I am so excited to have them here with me today. And I have worked many festivals with them, but really got to know them on the cruise. I host a jam session. You know, we do country music by day, and I host a jam, and each night they joined me for the jam session, and we had such a great time. And then we ended up, and Daryl Singletary joined us on the jam, and then we ended up staying up till 3 a.m. talking and just having such a great time, such a camaraderie. And I love these guys. They're from North Carolina. They are, people say, are they bluegrass country? It's to me, if I was going to describe them, it's like Hank Williams Sr., Marty Robbins, the Louvin brothers, all wrapped into one. So some great music. The Malpass brothers, everybody.
Yeah, now. Go get them, guys.
Chris and Taylor.
Yes, sir. We're just honored to be here. Here we go again.
And they got some fine hair,
from
too,
Eastern
now.
North Carolina, Goldsboro, North Carolina.
We are. Everybody always, the first thing they say is, do y'all really talk like that? And I say, yeah. We're from Goldsboro, North Carolina. And there's a whole town full of people that talk like we do. But they don't have the same hair we do in North Carolina.
Well, maybe for this show, there'll be a translator.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be going across the bottom of the screen what we're saying.
You've got a funny story or some funny stories about Taylor, because you would introduce him and people would think you were saying something
Well,
else.
I'm going to tell you, people usually think we're saying Tyler. And that's his girlfriend's ex-boyfriend's name, so he gets. So
it was fun.
But
and when we were on Larry's Country Diner, he called me Tyler on there, and he was that guy was actually watching it, so he got a kick out of it. It was good.
I wanted to tell you, it's such an honor for Taylor and I to be here. I mean,
for you and who?
Taylor. We've been almost to every person in here. We've been to a concert and seen them growing up, and I mean, we love this music. It's what we're all about, and to be here with y'all is like a dream come true. And what I wanted to say was, Taylor, we were sitting by Aaron, he goes, you remember the Andy Griffith Show when you'd watch it and you'd think about it and you go, I just want to be part of that and be there. He said, well, like today, he said, we've watched it and now we're on set. We're part of the cast. He goes, but we're the cast members that replaced the other ones later that nobody liked. I went, thank you for that,
Taylor. It's one big color, Andy.
Carl Jackson, if you don't know these guys, and I don't know if you've heard them or been around them very much, but you produced a Grammy Award-winning album, a tribute to the Louvin brothers. And these guys, the Louvins, of course, they mentioned are idols of theirs. And if there's anybody that's any closer to Charlie and Ira than Chris and Taylor are, I don't know where they are.
I kind of heard in the wind a song they're going to do here, and I'm like, I'm ready for this, because I'm excited about that.
We hope you feel that way after we get done with it.
Well, they ought to just do 3 or 4. Larry was giving songs away. They've been here
They
all
have
day.
one of mine. Have another one of mine.
Yeah.
Well, come up here and do one.
Yeah.
And
Hang on,
after you do the one, we'll see if we can do another one.
Before they perform, they were after the cruise. They came to Nashville and we were in the studio together recording. I got to know them really well in there, but not that well. And here we are in the studio. I have to tell you this because I brought us something to commemorate our first recording and your first time here on the Country's Family Reunion. So we're in the studio, and there was a revolver that was. We were getting ready to leave to go see the Music City Playboys, if you're in Nashville and you want to see country music. So we were getting ready to go see them. And as we got ready to leave, I knew that there was a revolver that was in the open that needed to be, it did not need to be left like that in case a child or something. So I went and got there. And they're sitting in here. Chris is over here with the guitar. Taylor was by the door ready to go. I don't know what they thought. So I come out with this revolver, and I'm thinking, I want them to be able to see it. I don't want to scare them because they
With
don't
a
know.
trench coat on, too. Don't leave that part out.
And so I walked out into the middle, and I said, don't freak out.
Yeah, right.
But I need to move this.
And Taylor, boy, he sounded like a little girl, boy. He was tore all to pieces. And she calls it a revolver. I call it a loaded pistol.
So I don't know, what did you think? Anyway, where is it? So for today, I happened to find something to commemorate.
Oh, Lord God.
That,
oh, Lord God.
So don't freak out. It's actually a pizza cutter. It's okay.
Oh, wow, Thank you.
I'll hold them for you.
Hey, you remember pistol packing, Mama? That's pistol packing Rhonda, right?
Do they make a holster for those?
I don't know.
Pretty awesome.
They make a pizza for them?
That's pretty cool. I like
Carl,
that.
Carl, after they sing, I want to tell you, well, tell everybody, but I want you to hear a story. I'll get them to tell it about just how much they looked up to the Louvin brothers.
Okay. We're going to try this song. We've always wanted to do it, and we hope we do it justice. Every time we do one of our heroes' songs, that's what we can hope for, is just to do it justice. So we hope you enjoy this one. Every minute of the day I'm thinking about you, and without you life is just a crazy dream. Yeah. Every breath I take I'm hoping that you're hoping that I'm hoping you return to me. Can you remember, dear, when you said if I ever stop loving you, you'd rather be dead? Well, there, I don't know what on earth changed your mind. No matter who's holding you, your heart is still mine. Every time I think about the way you cuddled up and snuggled up and filled me with your charm, I get dizzy in the head, and then I'm seeming that I'm dreaming I'm locked in your loving arms. About you, and without you life is just a crazy dream. Every breath I take I'm hoping that you're hoping that I'm hoping you'll return to me. Can you remember, dear, when you said if I ever stop loving you, you'd rather be dead? Well, dear, I don't know what on earth changed your mind. No matter who's holding you, your heart is still mine. Every minute of the day I'm thinking about you, and without you life is just a crazy dream. Every breath I take I'm hoping that you're hoping that I'm hoping you'll return to me. The Malpass brothers, Chris and Taylor, fantastic guys.
Thank you, sir.
Chris, I want you to stay here just a half a second. I want you to tell the story, because these guys come from, as I said, eastern North Carolina, and you'd played a show in Memphis, and you
Yes,
were
sir.
driving home, and you were getting close to Nashville.
We were. It was about 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. We were close to Nashville, and Taylor said, "I think we need to stop at the Louvin brothers' grave." And our drummer, he had just started with us, and he said, "Do what?" I said, "We're gonna stop. We've got to stop." And he said, "Man, I don't know about this." I said, "Shut up. You're just a drummer." No offense. None taken. So he said, So we pulled up, and we didn't know exactly where they were buried, but Taylor kind of found it very quick. I mean, stumbled right up on it. And we sat there for a while and just thought about all they had done to influence us. And then we got the mandolin and the guitar out, and we sang a Louvin Brothers song. And I think Ira's spirit was there because Taylor couldn't keep his mandolin in tune, and he thought about stomping it. But
So you were right there at their
we were
gravesite,
right there
singing
at their
their
grave,
songs.
and we
at,
sang their songs
2 in the morning?
because we felt like that's all we could do to express what they had done for us, and it's very serious to us. This all traditional country music is. That's what we're all about.
You believe that, stopping at their grave at 2 o'clock in the morning. Good luck to you guys. I know you're moving to Nashville, and welcome, and much good luck to you.
We never knew how Nashville would be, but when we met everybody that's involved with this, we felt like there really are people that care, and everybody that watches this show needs to know everybody here are good people. I mean, y'all are good people, and we appreciate that.
Well, we're the only ones, though.
Well, we're still questionable about Larry, but everybody.
The Malpass brothers. Yeah. They toured for 7 years with Merle Haggard, open Merle shows.
Well, you know, we have the Opry Country Classics that the good folks at the Opry let me host about 15 times a year. I'm going to go home right now and talk to Gina and Sally, and these guys need to be on our classic show singing Louvin Brothers. I'm going to go to bat for you because I believe in your hearts and your music. Thank you very much.
And thank you, Miss Rhonda, for taking a chance on us. We appreciate that. But thanks for the guns.
Reckon how many times Jimmy Capps has played that song right there?
Yeah, Jimmy Capps, you the man.
Did you play on the Louvin's original record, I think?
I did not. That was Paul Yandell.
Oh, yeah, that's when you were in the service?
No, I was in high school.
In high school?
Yeah, but you...
Believe it or not.
But you played that song many times.
I came in 58. That was recorded in 56.
Well, you played on a bunch of the Louvin Brothers records.
Yeah, sure
But you
did.
played live that song many times, I would think, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, we played it live.
That's why I
many
didn't mean
times.
you recorded it, Jim. I did know a little better than that. We're talking playing it live with them. You
Yes.
did, right? Many times, I'm sure.
Yeah, I saw mandolin stomped.
Did you see him slung over the Cumberland River or on the bridge? Did you ever see one go?
No, but stomping is all I saw.
A1s down there. It's kind of
I tell you, one weekend, Jimmy came down to North Carolina and was going. They did a Jimmy Capps
Like a
show just for him there, and me and Chris got up and we did a Louvin song, and I hadn't seen Jimmy since I was probably 9 or 10, maybe younger than that. But he come and so I went and bought a mandolin that was real cheap. And we went out on stage. And, yeah, it was stomp-worthy. And we went out on stage, and he was over there kind of messing with his guitar a little bit. And Christopher was talking, and I started just turning those keys. And eventually I threw it on the ground and just stomped it all to pieces. And Jimmy just hung his head and said, "Not again."
Hung me bad.
You could tell a few stories, couldn't you?
Oh, we could, but we better not.
I think we need to hear another song from Leona Williams. She was talking about this song a little bit earlier.
Down here and get my guitar.
And reminded me that you came to a Country's Family Reunion show one time in the early days, and you either came with Ferlin Husky or you brought Ferlin Husky.
I brought him down here. He was in Missouri at the time, and I was kind of, I don't know if you call this babysitting or whatever, but he was with me a lot. And I brought him down here and got him where he could get on stage with us, you know, and I feel like Ferlin was one of the best entertainers we've ever seen, and bless his heart, he's gone now, but we still think about him, and I always tell him something funny about every day that he's come up with, you know.
Well, there was nobody in the business back in the 50s and 60s that could follow Furlan Husky on the stage. I'll tell you that.
That's what
No-
everybody said.
Nobody was foolish enough to try because he was that good. But you sang this song on that show, and I know that everybody's going to be glad you're doing it again.
All right. Well, let's go. Let me try it here and get my guitar on me here. Okay. Let's go. I'm ready. Yes, ma'am. He found me in a honky-tonk, and I'm sure I'm not the kind of girl you'd want your son to know. Yes, ma'am, I know you think that it's all wrong, and if he felt the way you do, I'd go back where I belong. Yes, I know he deserves the best, and there are better girls than me. And please don't quarrel with me. I love him, can't you see? Yes, ma'am. He met me where the lights are low, and I've seen the other side of town where good girls shouldn't go. Yes, I know he deserves the best, and there are better girls than me. And please don't quarrel with me. I love him, can't you see? Yes, ma'am. I partied with the crazy crowds, but someone just like your loving son helped to show me how. Yeah, someone just like your loving son helped to show me how. Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you very much. I want to say, Bill, that I am so proud to be here. Thanks to T. Graham for inviting me to be his special guest today.
You're welcome.
And of course,
I love
all
you.
y'all are my friends for a long time. And it's so good to see Ricky back there and get to see his little special guest, that good little fiddle player. My favorite fiddle tune is Bill Cheatham, and so we had to play that a while ago. You know, I was playing a little rhythm for him and stuff.
Hank Singer's worried about Carson.
Yeah. Oh, I bet Hank started when you was a little boy like that too, didn't you?
Yeah, about 100 years ago.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I just want to say I'm proud to be on here with y'all.
Thank you, Leona. You
Thank
add a
y'all.
lot to the show, and thank you for
Thank
being
you.
here for our get together. Yeah. Now, I wouldn't give this next spot to a dry cleaner because I'm going to do something or try to do something in front of somebody that I probably shouldn't try to do this in front of. This is a song. I just made an acoustical record of this song. Harley Allen and I wrote this song about 5 or 6 years ago. And Joe Nichols recorded it and had a #1 record on it. And buddy, I thank you for the terrific job that you did on this song. And I'm intimidated. I didn't know you were going to be here today. And they called and said, "What song do you want to do?" And I said, "Well, I just got a version of I'll Wait for You, and I'd like to do that." And then I come to find out that the man that had the hit record is sitting there staring. Would you mind leaving while I do that? No, stay here. I think this is.
We'll do a duet.
I think this is one of the love songs that we all talk about, looking for that special love in our lives. I think this is one of those love songs that we'd all love to find the kind of love in our lives, and some of us have, that this song talks about. It's called I'll Wait for You. The snow out in Montana was 3 feet high. The lady at the counter said there ain't no flights. And so he called her on the telephone. He said, I'll rent a car and I'll drive home. And she said, I'll wait for you like I did last year at Christmas time with your family here. And your truck broke down out in San Antonio, and the gift stayed wrapped till you got home. Oh, this ain't nothing new. Sweetheart, I'll wait for you. He's on his cell phone in a coupe de ville, talking to the one he loves and always will. His heart is breaking 'cause she's there alone. Her heart is aching 'cause she wants him home. And she says, I'll wait for you like 1968 when our child was due. And I said he'll have to wait until his dad gets here and stands by my side. Remember, dear, our son's first cry. Oh, this ain't nothing new. Sweetheart, I'll wait for you. He didn't stop all day to eat a bite, and he finally got there about midnight. The doctor said she's in a better place. She said to give you this note just in case, and it said, I'll wait for you at heaven's gate. And I don't care how long it takes, I'll just tell old St. Pete that I can't come in without my love and my best friend. Oh, this ain't nothing new. Sweetheart, I'll wait for you. P.S. I love you too. Sweetheart, I'll wait for you. You want to come up here now and show them how it's really done? Thank you, man. Thank you all very, very much.
Great.
Jeannie, you and Rory have got a duet.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of duets you're going to do?
As
soon as you finish drinking?
Yes.
I'm sorry? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You do, don't you? Because this, hang on, Bill Turner's going to bring your microphone in there. This is a Davis's, the old
This
Davis
is,
Sisters song, or a Skeeter Davis song? Which
I
one
think
are y'all
it was just Skeeter. I'm pretty sure it was just Skeeter.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was just Skeeter.
Skeeta, as she was known.
Skeeta.
All over.
You and Skeeter were good buddies, weren't you?
We were. Skeeter I love to tell this about Skeeter because she loved the story so much. But as all of you that knew Skeeter real well, she was always saying, I prayed for you last night, or I'll say a prayer for you tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeannie, I'm praying for you, you know, and all this. So one time I said, Skeeter, if you pray as much as you say you do, and I'm sure you do, then there is no way I can get through to God. So when you're praying, will you just go ahead and say a prayer for me too? You know, then I'll make sure. And she loved that so much that she told me years later, she said, and every night when I say my prayers at the end, I say, and God bless Jeannie too. She couldn't get through tonight. I love Skeeter. This was Lori's idea to do this song. Was there a reason you wanted to do this, Lori?
Yes, because I loved Skeeter Davis, and I love you and the way you sing. And when you said, let's do a duet or something together, I thought this would be pretty because it's a song I miss hearing all the time at the Opry.
Right.
How we used to hear it all the time, and it was just kind of a staple back then, years ago. And so I thought we'd bring it back.
Another lady that I learned a lot from, I learned to sing harmony partially by listening to Skeeter.
All right, then let's pay tribute to Skeeter.
Why does the sun go on shining? Why does the sea rush to shore? Don't they know it's the end of the world? 'Cause you don't love me anymore. Why do the birds go on singing? Why do the stars shine above? Don't they know it's the end of the world? It ended when I lost your love. I wake up in the morning and I wonder why everything's the same as it was. I can't understand, no, I can't understand how life goes on the way it does. Why does my heart go on beating? Why do these eyes of mine cry? Don't they know it's the end of the world? It ended when you said goodbye. Why does my heart go on beating? Why do these eyes of mine cry? Don't they know it's the end of the world? It ended when you said goodbye. Love you, girlfriend. Lori Morgan. Thank you so much. Thank you.
That's terrific. Lori and Jeannie.
Okay, whoop.
Have y'all ever sung together at the Opry? Or?
No, but we're going to.
You should.
This is the first time we've ever.
No, we did Candy Kisses once.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
And another fun thing we did years ago, I don't even remember when now, but there was a play and the somebody came and the middle character was a character named Janine. And the The play was about 3 generations of female artists, and the big star was the one, Janine, in the middle. And her mother had sung, and her mother had given up her career to work on Janine's career. And then Janine hits real big, and she has a daughter, and she sends her to the best schools and everything. She has the best musical training and everything, and she wants no part of it, and is embarrassed by her mother being a country star, which was an interesting thought. So they came to me and asked me, age-wise, I was in the middle, would I be interested in doing it? I said, yeah, I really would like to try it. And they said, okay, well, who would you suggest to play your mother and your daughter? And I said, no question, Lori Morgan's got to play the part of my daughter. And I said, and taking my very life in my own hands, I would suggest Jean Shepherd to play my mother. But see, she said, Celia ain't old enough to be your mother, you know how Shepherd was. But we did do it. We took my group, my band, and we went to the Paper Mill Playhouse.
Yes, we did.
In New Jersey, and we did
I'm gonna tell you what, hanging out a couple days with Celia and Shepherd, I cannot tell you the country music education I got. Was absolutely phenomenal.
But what a great week that
We
was.
did.
We had so much fun hanging together.
Sounds fun.
It was great.
You like acting, don't you? You've done several plays.
Yeah, I do. You can be anything you want to be. I like to choose the part so I can do things I can't get away with as Jeannie Seeley, although that line's getting blurred.
Yeah. I mean, there's a whole lot of filter.
As I
Give
said
me a
it, I
break.
knew I was going to.
We don't get Phil Vassar around very often. I think we need another song. Phil, how about another one from you?
Absolutely.
Jimmy, thank you for bringing Phil to the
thanks,
get-together today.
Yeah. You'll need to invite more piano players over here. It's not many of us, really. Thanks again, Jimmy, for having me. And I tell you what, this has been one of the greatest days I've ever had in this town. I've been here a long, long time, and I'd always heard about it and seen the show, of course, but I had no idea it was going to be this much fun. But thank you guys so much.
Well, you got a standing invitation
and
to
these
come
guys,
back.
I really appreciate it. I mean, some of my favorite singer-songwriters ever are here and sing. It's just awesome. I appreciate it, everyone. All right, let's try this. I wrote this about one of my good friends that actually used to cheat off me. He's actually commissioner of revenue in my hometown now, and he used to cheat off me in math, which tells you how bad, and that's government. Let me tell you what. So anyway, I wrote this song about him on Interstate 81 on my way home to see him. There we go. All right, this is fun. You can dance if you want to this. Pole dance. Come on, Dwayne.
Oh, where's the pole?
It's been a long time, glad to see your face. I knew we'd meet at 10 another time, another place. Can't believe it's been so many years. We better grab a chair and a couple of beers. Looking good in your three-piece suit. You know I always knew you'd think the business through. You're always the one who followed the light, and you look like you're doing all right, yes. I've been singing for my rest, singing for my supper. I'm above the below, below the upper. I'm stuck in the middle where money gets tight, but I guess I'm doing all right. Well, I'm all right. It's a beautiful day, not a cloud in sight, so I guess I'm doing all right. I'm all right. I got a good old friend here with me tonight, and I guess I'm doing all right. Yeah, I guess I'm doing all right, yes, sir. Yeah, we raised a lot of hell when we were younger. They thought we were crazy, but we have the hunger. We kept a lot of girls, skipped a lot of class, put on top of the world and knocked on our ass. Lost touch, we lost in love. We lost our minds when things got rough, but Beating time is a losing fight, but I guess I'm doing all right. Whoa, I'm all right. It's a beautiful day, not a cloud in sight, so I guess I'm doing all right. Whoa, I'm all right. Got a good old friend here with me tonight, and I guess I'm doing all right. Yeah, I guess I'm doing all right. Y'all doing all right? Good? Well, I'll hate to see this evening, and God only knows when I'll see you again. Just send a fax or send me a letter or give me a call, that would even be better. Give your wife a kiss for me and say hello to the family. Tell them all my future's looking bright, and I miss them, but I'm doing all right. Yeah, I miss them, but I'm doing all right. Whoa, I'm all right. It's a beautiful day, not a cloud in sight, so I guess I'm doing all right. Whoa, I'm all right. Got a good old friend here with me tonight, and I guess I'm doing all right. Yeah, I guess I'm doing all right. Whoa, I'm all right. It's a beautiful day, not a cloud in sight, so I guess I'm doing all right. Thank y'all for having me. Thank y'all.
Phil Vasser.
Yeah. Man.
What a fun day this has been. T. Graham, thank you for bringing Leona. Gene Watson, thank you for bringing Joe. Your buddy John Rich was terrific, and he had to leave, but what a tremendous job he did. Thank you for bringing him. Jeannie, for bringing Lori Morgan.
Do you want me to apologize? Or?
No, you don't have to. Rhonda Vincent, thank you for bringing the Malpass brothers. Carl Jackson for bringing Ashley Campbell. Mark Wills for bringing Jimmy Wayne. Yeah. Ricky Skaggs for bringing Fiddle and Carson Peters. Carson, they keep calling you that. They're going to think Carson is your middle name. It's going to be Fiddlin' will be your first name. You're okay with that? Well, I've had to fight that too with Whispering Bill, so you have fun with it. Dwayne, thanks for bringing Larry Stewart. Jimmy Fortune for bringing Phil Vasser. Randy Travis, bless your heart for being here. Yes. I know you've had a good time because I've watched you grinning over here. Randy Travis and his wife Mary. Mary, thank you so much. Linda Davis, thanks for bringing the band. Thanks to everybody. 20 wonderful years of Country's Family Reunion. I hope there's a lot more. Thank you for letting me kind of be the traffic cop. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. God bless. Thanks to everybody.
Just